Alo Snacks, and welcome to my far less than weekly torment. I'm Jodi. This is the Jodi Jar. We're playing Death Stranding today. I love this game to pieces. Also, I kind of hate parts of it. We're going to talk about all of it. I'm so excited. I love this game. How's everyone doing? I see Andre's in the chat. Welcome. How's everyone else doing? I'm going to just get right into the game. Or actually, maybe a little intro. So, like, Midmush Gaming and Dogtooth are here. Hello. How are you folks? So, I don't know how familiar people in chat are with, like, Hideo Kojima and his whole, like, oeuvre. Like, fucking weird games. Obviously most famous for Metal Gear Solid. He lost the rights to Metal Gear Solid after MGS5 when he had a whole falling out with Konami. And Death Stranding was his first solo project. And it is a bizarre fucking game. One of the... Simultaneously, I think it's nearly a perfect game, and also it is so deeply flawed. I don't know how to square like how I feel about this game. It's very interesting to me. The first stream, like the beginning of this first stream, is going to be very cutscene heavy. So I'm going to talk over some of it. I'm going to let some of it just play out. We'll see how it goes. We'll try to get a good balance, because like I do want chat to be able to actually experience the story, even if the story's the way it is. You will all see. Let's get into it.
Make the game larger.
Make the game larger? Oh, yes, you're right. I should do that. Thank you. There we go. That's better. Actually. Even better. There we go. Perfect.
Ask if it's staticky for anyone else, or if it's just my headphones.
Oh, there's also, like, wave noises going on right now.
Yeah, no, I hear actual static.
You hear actual static. Okay, is it staticky for anyone else? Let me actually pull up the stream myself. Chat, let me know how it sounds. Chat, let me know how it sounds. Chat, let me know how it sounds. I pulled up the stream myself. Oh, whoops, hang on. I forgot that was going to show up on stream, that noise. I pulled up the stream myself. I didn't hear any static. I think it might be you, Pepper. Dogtooth says audio sounds good. Okay. I'm going to take you at your word for that. Let's start a new game. We're going to do it on hard. I've usually do it on normal, but let's do it on hard. I might regret that later. Although it can be changed at any time, so whatever.
Can you throw me one of those controllers over there? To your left, it's on.
This loading screen takes a bit longer than I thought. If I had remembered this loading screen was here and it's this long, I would have just gone into a lot of the background now. Oh well. Alright, screen brightness and such. I was in the middle of pouring powder into my water. This is about as bright as it wants the game to be. I'm going to make it a little bit brighter just for the sake of being able to see things, even if it's not as artistically interesting, I guess. They have you pick your birthday here. This doesn't have an actual effect, besides the fact that, like, when your actual birthday rolls around, there will be a, like, a special cutscene for it. But it is also a little bit of a not a world-building detail, just a little joke, almost. So I'm going to put in my birthday.
Jodi, I need the other one.
There we go. Putting in my birthday. So, higher levels of Doom's abilities have been observed in those born under the constellations such as Cancer, Pisces, Cetus, Delphinus, and Gigas. Obviously, 3 of those are not really, like, zodiac signs the way we think of. They're zodiac signs that are unused in recent times, but were used at some point in the past. And for reasons that will make sense when you see more of the game, this is telling us that, like, the crab, the fish, the whale, the dolphin, and Orion are very important. Orion is a figure from Greek myth who tried to kill all the animals on Earth. All of this is relevant. It's just a little joke that you can very easily miss, but I like it. I never even really thought much about it until this, which is like my third full playthrough. So, yeah. This is just like the Kojima Productions thing. This isn't actually part of the game, but I can't skip it. Really tripped me up the first time because I was assuming this was part of the game. I'm like, whoa, this looks way different than I thought Death Stranding was, but no, it's not that actually. The rope, along with the stick, are two of mankind's oldest tools. The stick to keep the bad away, the rope used to bring the good towards us. They were our first friends, of our own invention. Wherever the people... I missed the end, but wherever people are found, you find the rope and the stick.
A bang which gave birth to time and space. Once there was an explosion. A bang which set a planet spinning in that space. Once there was an explosion. A bang which gave rise to life as we know it. And then came the next explosion.
I don't know why that would be true.
Fair enough. Look at the audio source. Capture one.
I don't have the stream on in the background. Can you still hear it twice? Do you still hear it twice?
To understand and know, play my tricks.
I'm in the background. Hello.
Pepper's in the background. I love the landscapes in this game. They're so pretty. Also, a lot of this game is, a lot of the soundtrack is a band called Low Roar. But we're gonna hear a lot of them. I love their use in this game.
Be some mistake. Don't be so serious. Don't be so serious. Don't be
How am I now compared to the game?
so serious.
Actually, that looks like the game's still quite low. How's this? Watch the second deer. Just in the background. It didn't make it.
No. Oh, great. Fuck.
I love the environments in this game. I've said it already. I'm going to say it many times, probably. Anyway, we are a courier. Let's pick up our dropped items. We can scan the environment, which shows us how easy it is to get around, and also it can find cargo that's just in the environment. So the red X's mean that it's bad, it's hard to walk on. Yellow means it's iffy. Green means it's fine. This is a game that is really very much about, like, very specifically how you walk. This game also dropped right around the time that Hideo Kojima was starting to experiment with horror. There was a lot of horror elements in MGS5. Famously, he was in the middle of making a Silent Hill game called Silent Hills, along with Guillermo del Toro. That was going to obviously be a very scary game. And that didn't end up happening because of his falling out with Konami. But there's some horror influence that made it into this game too, although it's not like the main point, really.
Way out the rain over there.
If you want to see a lot of Norman Reedus' body in this game, whether or not you want it, you're gonna. I'm not sure how clearly you were able to tell with stream compression, but just to be clear, he was getting goosebumps all up his arm. Like I said, horror elements. I love that scene. I love that scene a lot. Again, I'm not sure if you can see them with how things are compressed on stream, but there are 5 silhouettes in the sky. They're very faint. Pepper says this game is so weird and interesting. It really is. Pepper has seen me do an entire playthrough of this game off stream before, but yeah, Pepper knows how weird this game is. I love Kojima's particular kind of like idiosyncrasies.
What the hell? Didn't mean to grab you so hard. Tears. A chiral allergy. So, you have dooms, like me.
I've got the extinction factor, but I think you got me beat.
What's your level? You can see them, right?
No, but I can sense them.
Level 2, then.
What are you doing here?
Trying to stay dry. Same as you. Time falls let up. My name is Fragile.
Yeah, I've heard of you.
That right? Sam Porter Bridges. The man who delivers.
By the way, I haven't said that on stream. I am going to go back to Dragon Age also. I just really want to play this game. So I'm probably going to be like juggling the two of them for a bit. Might even do Dragon Age tomorrow, we'll see.
A crypto bite a day keeps the time fall away. Wanna come work for me? Must be tough out here on your own.
Yeah, I thought Fragile Express had plenty of people.
Plenty of traitors. Not much left of us now, save for a few honest folks. And on top of that, not much left of me either. Got soaked from neck to toe.
I can't help you with that. I make deliveries, that's all.
So do I, Sam.
Bridges Central Dispatch. Freelance contractor Sam Porter Bridges. Receiver is standing by for drop.
Headed into town. Watch yourself. Those things never stay gone for long.
Hope you folks don't mind me letting the cutscenes mostly
Time
play
for
out.
Fast forwards whatever it touches, but it can't wash everything away. The past just won't let go. I'll see you around. Sam Porter Bridges.
Alright, so those bars that just appeared next to Sam are his health gauge and his stamina, respectively. I'll go into how they work as they come up. And we're going to get more of Don't Be So Serious, also. We're not very loaded down with cargo right now, so we have pretty free movement. That's going to change as we get more loaded down. So this water is blue when we scan it, which means we can walk across it fairly easily. Hi, Shiny. Welcome to the stream. Are you familiar with Death Stranding at all? I'm doing pretty good. It's my day off after my first day of work yesterday at the post office. And to be honest, no, that's fair. I hope you enjoy watching me play it. It's a very bizarre game. My work is going good so far, but it's very tiring. So I feel like I'm going to only stream on my days off because I could not imagine coming back from a shift and then streaming. It would be so difficult. So what do you do in the game? 90% of the game is walking across the landscape making deliveries. There's also some fighting, there's a few other mechanics, but it's mostly walking. But it's really interesting. Like, he managed to do that in a way that I think is really fascinating, and I'm looking forward to talking about it as we go. And you already got a sense of it a little bit from that cutscene, or from all of the previous cutscenes. Like, there's a lot of weird shit in this world. You were something long yesterday? Oof. Oh, you worked your ass off yesterday is what you said. Yeah. Sounds like it. Like, this game really feels to me like an indie game that somehow inexplicably got a huge budget. That's what a lot of Kojima games feel like, but especially this one. Alright, so this part of the river is a little bit harder. We want to try to stick to the blue. The yellow is going to sap our stamina more. And we don't want that to happen while we're in the river, because we will start floating down the river, we'll lose control, and all of our packages will, like, fall away from us. Pepper says that she can see a lot of the similarities with MGS, or a lot of the influences from MGS5. Yeah, absolutely. Like, you can definitely tell that these are works in the same artists, like oeuvre. Although, I shouldn't be individualizing it so much. Kojima has a whole team. Like, a lot of the people on this team that we know about, like Yoji Shinkawa, are also involved in this game, and he's probably involved in a lot of the really interesting visual designs. Can you complete this game while failing every delivery, like dropping or losing all the packages? No, I think you need to get at least one box from the main deliveries through, but you can lose all the boxes but one and still be okay. People will not like you, but you can do it. Also, this is just the prologue. I don't need to be picking up all these extra lost cargoes, but well, I'm doing it anyway. Why not? It's practice. And now we're loaded down, and it's a lot harder to move. We have a lot more momentum. It's hard to stop. It's the way they managed to make walking interesting. When you're loaded down, walking becomes really difficult. And you also have to, like, use the left and the right triggers to, like, hold onto your backpack straps, which can help you balance. And also, it can help you scratch your tummy. He's very serious about scratching his tummy. He's very stoic about it. Okay, anyway. Dogtooth, I don't know what that response is about. I don't know why you'd ever have that response to a man scratching his tummy. Also, I'm going to talk about more as we need to do it, but we have a really heavy load right now. So if we were going up or downhill, crouching actually helps a lot. And I'm going to be doing a lot of crouching. It lowers our center of gravity, makes it harder to fall over. We're about to go into a cutscene that I really love. And it's long, also. There's lots of long cutscenes in this first stream. Then the game opens up and we start getting, like, fewer of those. Or when we start getting a lot of cutscenes that are a lot shorter. Just intrigued with the controls? Fair.
What took you so long? It's not like the legend to come in late.
Had to wait out the storm. Lost my bike.
Sounds like you've been through the ringer. Luckily, our goods are in perfect condition. Well, you did keep us waiting, but everything else seems to be in perfect order, so great work. We'll be awaiting the next delivery.
We're going to be seeing a lot of this results screen. I'm probably going to let it play out slowly this time and then never ever again. So the currency kind of is likes. They don't actually do anything for you, really. Well, they help you level up kind of, but that's it. But you see, like, we got 28 likes for completing the delivery, 120 for bringing, like, one or more box, and so on. And those, yes, those are social media likes, basically. A lot of this is self-explanatory, so I'm not going to bother explaining it right now. Where's Jeff Keighley's? We will probably be seeing him this stream. The Doritos and Mountain Dew King. Yeah. He's going to be in the first major map of the game. There's 3 major maps, but the middle one is like where the majority of the game takes place. I don't think we're getting fully through the first map today, but Jeff Keighley is in the first map. Conan O'Brien is in the second one, along with, I forget his name, the director of Kong Skull Island. And I think a few others. Just people that Kojima knows. Like, he's BFFs with Norman Reedus, and that's why Norman Reedus is the main character. But, like, Guillermo del Toro's here. Mads Mikkelsen is here. It's really interesting. Leia Seydoux is here. We already saw her.
Special commission for Sam Porter Bridges. Priority 1.
So there's a lot of weird shit in this universe, and we're gonna start getting more hints to it. I love the world building in this game. It's so bizarre. And I like how the game introduces you to it, too. for the most part. There are going to be some bits later where it's just like, and now we're going to sit you down for long exposition about what this world is like. But right now it's just introduced like, well, for the most part, as if like, oh, the characters already know all of this, you know? There is still a little bit of clunky exposition, but for the most part, it's just like, yeah, we're not explaining any of this truly bizarre shit you're seeing. Or we're explaining some of it, but not the part you're curious about.
Igor, Bridges corpse disposal. Sam Porter, I presume? Right. Not the touchy-feely type. Documents said you had some kind of phobia.
Bridges corpse disposal? What happened?
Look, gotta get a move on. I'll explain as we go. Come on.
This is the beginning of people in this game just assuming that Sam is going to do what they want. It's like, it's a thing that you'll see especially a lot in this first stream. Of everyone just enlisting him and like not really asking for his opinion.
He's got a date with the incinerator.
How long since he flatlined?
We don't know the exact TOD, but I'd say it's been upwards of 40 hours.
He wasn't quarantined.
Not sick. This is a suicide.
Oh, Jesus.
We're just lucky we found him at all. Got him on ice ASAP, but who knows when he'll go necro.
Where you taking him?
Closest incinerator's to the north.
This route's crawling with BTs. Sure you can't use another?
I wish I could, but there's no time.
Then just burn the poor bastard right here.
They put all that chiralium in the air so close to town? Can't do it.
Better that than trying for the incinerator.
Hey, we can do this. We just need someone like you with dooms.
Well, he's already in the first stages of necrosis. If we don't hurry, this place is a crater.
So how about it? Can we count on you? Then Bridges hereby enters into a contract with Sam Porter.
Sam. Just Sam. And I can't spot BTs. Just sense them.
That's why we came prepared.
A bridge baby, huh?
With its help and you, we'll be able to stay one step ahead of them.
Yeah, this game's weird. Like I was saying.
Makes me feel like shit every time.
Well, you are plugging into the other side. Freaks me out, too.
Roll out!
So we are about to get some exposition, but like I was saying, it's not really straightforward. It's kind of just like giving you more questions to ask rather than really answering your questions.
You know, the world was different when I was a kid. America is a country. Anybody could go anywhere they damn well pleased. No need for couriers like yourself. We had highways, airplanes. Hell, you could even visit other countries. Hard to imagine it now. As you can see, the Death Stranding poked us full of holes. Fucked us beyond all recognition. And if you were lucky enough to survive, the timefall came and washed you away. Then those freaks from the beach showed up. The worlds of the living and the dead all mixed together. And that's when folks started holing up in the cities. Couriers like yourself got put up on a pedestal. Son of a bitch. Rainbow!
How much further to the incinerator? This guy's about to pop.
Shit. We're gonna have to cut to the BTs. engine stalled.
These assholes got us right where they want us. Get us out of here.
Sam, did you see anything?
No, nothing.
I should say, if it's not obvious, I have partial control of the camera, but not full.
This BB must be busted or something.
You see all the dead crabs. That's part of why I pointed out the crab constellation thing with them mentioning cancer. That's part of why it's a joke, because crabs are important imagery in the game, as are fish and whales and dolphins. Trailer time? Yeah, I think this part was in the trailer. Which raised many questions, as I'm sure it is raising for many of you right now.
They're here.
Watch this man age in real time.
Sam!
This whole scene is so freaking cool. I know. I love this scene. Not all of this pays off in the best way, but Kojima's so good at making things seem interesting. Like an interesting mystery to solve, you know? It's the Philanthropus. Notice the giant has hands for a head. So if you all thought you had questions before, wait for 1 minute. Like, wait for the loading screen to end, basically. I just noticed the continuity error for this scene. I'll explain later. Just, hey, do you notice the necklace Sam has? Remember that. Basically, he shouldn't have that necklace yet. I've never noticed that before. Remember what I said about fish and whales also being important imagery for this game? Yeah, this scene was the first teaser. But yeah, fish and whales and dolphins. That's why the constellation thing was set up the way it was. I fucking love this game. It's so deeply flawed, but it's also so interesting and idiosyncratic. Also, you can see why they made this scene the trailer. This is... They knew they had a really strong scene here, like a scene that would grab people, and they were like, we have to show everyone this. And also just that it raises so many questions. So we are just gonna... When you die, and this goes for any time you die in the game, you end up in the scene like this, where you can kind of just swim around. And there are other things you can do with it normally, but in this scene, all we can do is return to our body. Which is right there. Still don't know why that's a thing. Even after playing the game, I don't really understand that part. Hi, Mads Mikkelsen.
Can you hear me? It's Daddy.
That part will be explained eventually. I still don't know why the baby in the throat is a thing, though. Maybe that'll be explained in the sequel. I cannot wait for the sequel. Tell me later, Pepper.
A bang which gave
I love the giant crater with a handprint in it. It's so good.
And then came the next explosion. An explosion that will be our last.
My one quibble with this scene is we're about to find out that that crater took the entire city we were at, but like we were pretty far away from the city. That distance across the crater is farther than the distance we were from the city. That doesn't feel like that should be true. Whatever. I still love it. Okay, we're going to hear the word repatriate a lot. It just said on the top left. Repatriates are people like Sam who can come back from the dead, basically. For a game that's 99% like delivering packages to people, surprisingly little of that in the first few hours. The idea of Kojima just having his staff look at storyboards with no context is a very funny idea. I like that idea.
Oh, you're awake. So, how does it feel to be back in the world of the living?
It's Guillermo del Toro.
I'm a doctor. Well, a coroner. Originally.
To be clear, it's Guillermo del Toro's likeness. It's not his performance. But like he and Kojima are like BFFs, so he gets to be in Death Stranding.
Dead man. I'm well acquainted with the dead. Not like you, of course. Contrary to the name, I've never actually died. I would advise against that. I'm no expert, but I can assure you it's for your own protection. See?
So I'm a prisoner.
These aren't handcuffs. They're cutting-edge devices that keep us all connected.
Us? Oh, us.
Yup. Bridges. Humanity's best hope for the future. Or avoiding extinction, if you prefer.
Right. Where am I? What time is it?
Watch me. Try pressing it against your skin, like this.
You ever just get used to Sam asking a question and people just not answering him and just going on as if he didn't speak.
Look, look. The cuffs will watch over you 24 hours a day. That is to say, we will. We're here to help.
What the hell? 2 days.
During that time, we took the liberty of collecting fluid samples from you. You're a repatriate. That makes you very special.
What happened to the CD guys?
Central Knot was
CD for corpse disposal.
in the annihilation. Game over, man. Place is a crater. The only ones to get it continued were you, for obvious reasons, and your broken bridge baby.
Is it all right?
It's been marked for disposal. Didn't work anymore. Why keep it? We lost everyone. Not just corpse disposal. My team.
I agree, Pepper.
HQ, all of Redford, every soul in Central Knot City. We're at our base, in Capital Knot City now. Or should I say, our new headquarters. Sudbury seemed the logical choice. But our implementation team has been decimated.
Judith. Hi, Judith.
There's only so much they can do in 2 days.
Judith, I forgot. Have you played Death Stranding?
Things here are a mess. Fortunately, the director and his support team were out of town at the time, so the chain of command remains intact.
It's so funny to me that as soon as I start a job delivering mail, I want to play the game all about delivering things, but it's time for me to play Death Stranding again. My once a year playthrough.
Is from when you repatriated? What's the other mark from?
A clinging woman in a cave.
I see. Aphenphosmphobia. No wonder you were out there alone, where no one could touch you. I'll try to be more careful, Sam. So, the job is an urgent delivery. I need you to bring the president some morphine.
What president? America's gone. You talking about the mayor of Central Knot?
No. Not the mayor. America lives on, Sam. The president is in the final stages of cancer, in critical condition, but there's still time.
Why me?
Look, Sam. Do as I ask, and I promise it will all make sense.
Why don't you do it?
Same, Judith.
Because I'm not really here. Apologies. This is just a chirogram. And here, come the tears. Allergic reaction to the chiral transmission. I'm actually over in the isolation ward in the big triangle building. Here
It's not really a triangle. Whatever.
Bridges hereby enters into a contract with Sam Porter.
Come on. You got morphine there. What's this about? Tell me the truth.
The truth, Sam, is that America's last president wants to see you in person. Are you really about to say no? Very good. I'll see you in the isolation ward.
Oh, you didn't, Judith. I'm sorry to hear it was bad. So, Dead Man mentioned Vredefort and Sudbury as in like, so Central Knot City was probably supposed to be DC. Capital Knot City is probably supposed to be Boston, but he refers to them as Vredefort and Sudbury, which, one second.
Request transport of morphine to isolation ward for immediate administration to the president.
He mentioned Vredefort and Sudbury. Vredefort is in South Africa. Sudbury is in Ontario. They're both places where mass extinctions happened, which is important thematically to this game. Oh, Judith, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Check the map on your cufflinks if you're lost, Sam. The isolation word should be pretty obvious.
Thank you, Pepper. Maybe my leftover calzone.
Set markers and draw routes too. Try it out and you'll see what I mean.
Just everything that remains in it, I suppose. Thank you. Doesn't have to be right now. I'm not super hungry. Oh, what I meant by that, Judith, was that there are places where there's like important archaeological sites for mass extinctions, I believe. I did say that very unclearly. But like previous mass extinctions are very important to the plot of this game, and that is why they, yeah.
Sam, your friendly neighborhood dead man here. If you want to confirm you're headed the right way, check your compass. It'll never steer you wrong. Provided you have a destination, that is.
And like, when I first heard that, I was like, wait, if this is like Boston, do they mean like Sudbury, Massachusetts? Because there is a suburb of Boston that's like, that is Sudbury. But no, that's probably not what they meant. This is pretty clearly supposed to be Boston to me. And we didn't see Central Knot, but from what we see on the map, it looks like it is around where DC would be. Either that or New York, but probably DC. We only see a very zoomed out, like, map of the country, so we don't really, we don't see precisely where it was. Yeah, this looks like Boston to me. Or like the video game version of Boston. It looks like the Boston from Fallout 4 and Last of Us.
Just home to Bridges HQ. It was also the seat of the Reconstructionist movement. If the president hadn't required special treatment, she would have never left. And if she hadn't, we wouldn't have either.
1 second. You want me to mute?
No, it's okay.
Okay.
My grandpa's outside. He was curious if you know this book.
My aunt also recommended it to me, and that is what made me suspicious of it.
All right.
It is a book called She's Not There, which is a memoir of a trans woman, but it's one that I only ever hear says people talking about.
Interesting. Well, you have access to this book.
Cool.
Do you want me to give it back?
It's fine. I think I still have my aunt's copy somewhere. Oh, you read She's Not There? Oh, you give it a 6 out of 10? Okay, that's better than I thought. What? Was I being too loud?
You weren't being too loud, but there were points where it was... you were kind of like pulling too far into the red, so it was kind of like bursting, if that makes sense. Look, please. Oh, I see what you're doing. Have fun. I'll be right back.
Oh shit, you're all still here. Moving on. the spiderweb map of the U.S., Kojima does not do subtle metaphor.
Like I said, her vital signs are all trending the same way.
No chance of a recovery then?
None that I can see. No.
We should start making...
And Judith, that does not sound great.
Sam. It's me, Dead Man. Sorry, my mistake. I'm afraid the president's condition has deteriorated. Thank you. This will help to ease the pain. And allow her to speak with you in these final moments.
Dead man scars? Yeah. We're going to learn the backstory of those later.
President of the United States. Surely you remember her. She raised you? You're not exactly dressed for a reunion. Take that off before you come inside.
I love that we get a full results screen for that when it was like the simplest delivery in the entire game. Even easier than the one in the prologue. Remember what I said about Kojima knowing writers who use subtlety, and he thinks they're all cowards?
Die Hard, man.
Oh, you were with Bridges one? So, I guess no introductions are necessary.
What's it been, Sam? 10 years? Look at us. A bunch of deathless freaks meeting like this. Yeah, well, good to see you two. President's waiting. It's your mother, Bridget.
The president of Bridges is named Bridget. Her name is Bridget Strand. Why does he get a cool looking mask? There is a backstory explanation for that later at the very end of the game. It's really stupid.
We've brought Sam.
So, hello, Nonbean. Welcome to the stream, Nonbean. Do you have any familiarity with Death Stranding? Also, do you prefer Nonbean or Nichtbonnen?
We'll leave you two alone.
Sam, I knew you'd come back.
You prefer Nonbean? All right.
Are you doing all right? Yeah, I know you hate me. Amelie.
Amelie.
You
Thanks,
remember
Pepper
Amelie.
Paysan.
Thank you for liking the stream, Nonbean.
Took her 3 years to cross. She's trying to rebuild the country.
Still going on about that, huh?
You're the one I wanted to send, Sam. Time's running out.
help Amelie. She needs you.
Thanks, Pepper Paysan.
Thank you for liking the stream, Dogtooth, and I'm gonna take a sip, Judith. Thank you for the sweets. Yummy, yummy, so tasty.
Together, you can help us reconnect.
Hey,
We
you
can
loser.
make a whole.
Well, I said it before that even came through, but whatever.
Sam, if we
I
don't
took a
all
sip.
come together again, humanity will not survive.
We don't need a country. Not anymore.
That's right, Sam.
No, alone, we have no future.
No, America's finished. Bridget, you're the president of Jack shit.
Sam,
Yeah, that's right. There's some heavy-duty symbolism coming up in a second. Do you get it? She's like a BT. Look at her handprints coming forward towards him. She's like a BT. Do you get it? Do you guys get it?
So you are willing to help me?
No, I...
I love you, Sam. I'll be waiting for you on the beach.
Madam President! Oh, no.
Doctor, we need your help.
All hands on deck here. Season V-Vips, give me 150 cc's. She's not responding.
Stay with me. Madam President.
This is dropping.
Hold on.
We're losing her.
I love Kojima's like melodrama. Like, it's so particular to him in a real way.
I'm a death.
I feel like there's not a lot of people who have just like the gall to just be this brazen, or at least not very many that have this kind of budget. Judith, I think I know which one it is. Princess Beach.
Listen, no one can know the president is dead.
Everyone loves that line.
Bridges is finished. Now, what happened here does not leave this room. Do you understand?
Because she's the president, Dogtooth.
The matter of the body.
Because Kojima likes extremely on-the-nose symbolism.
We've got that covered. Sam, before she died, the president made a contract with you.
What are you talking about?
As a member of Bridges, you're gonna work with the rest of us to rebuild America.
You think you can recruit me? Like she tried to?
Well, she succeeded. Look at your wrist.
More people just like steamrolling over Sam.
I don't know what is.
Director, the cancer spread throughout her entire body. Harvesting organs is out of the question, and there is no need for an autopsy. Her body needs to be cremated before she necrotizes.
And if we don't, this place will turn into another crater.
What do you want me to do?
We don't have any porters right now. And the CD team you went into the field with are dead.
Which was apparently the only CD team on the East Coast. Those two guys.
The road from Capital Knot City to the incinerator was compromised in the void out. Now, the only way there is on foot, through the mountains. but the chiral density there is off the chart. It's gotta be BTs.
This job has requirements. Tombs. Repatriate.
So me. Why?
Sam, you're already on the clock.
Sam, you're already on the clock. God.
Now get it.
I do love the way they just steamroll over him.
Order bridges.
It's awful. What's that book?
Another book he's recommended that's about, as he put it, cisgender people.
Let me see. Okay. Women's development obviously must be about cis people. Uh-huh, sure.
The most insightful book on women, men, and the differences between them.
Fuck that. 100% fuck
From
that.
the 80s.
No. God.
So this has been offered.
She's not there. I was like, that's a sweet thought. Whatever. I can kind of look past everything else about it. That one makes me angry.
Yeah. I'll put
President Strand believed in American Reconstructionism. She worked tirelessly to bring the nation together again. And without her, there would be no bridges. She deserves a funeral with full honors. But we can't give her that. If she dies, America dies.
Without her, bridges will cease to be.
Let me know if my chewing is audible.
Her cremation must be carried out with the utmost secrecy.
Even if we pull it off, what then? Who's gonna take her place? Face it, America's history.
Sam.
Yeah. Woo, America's history. Yeah.
He just said that it dies if Bridget dies.
She may be lost to us, but we still have an America worthy of the presidency.
Sorry, what?
Let's not get into it.
It makes no sense.
What matters is that we're going to
God.
finish your mother's work and rebuild America as she intended. That's the reason Bridges exists. So take the first step, Sam, and deliver the president's body to the
She was elected before the Death Stranding. We do actually know that.
Together again, humanity will not survive.
But that was also like 15 years ago. I feel like her term is over.
Time's running out. I love you, Sam. I'll be waiting for you on the beach.
The facilities to the southwest. Remember that you'll be passing through BT territory.
We built the incinerator way up in the mountains so that the chiral matter in the smoke wouldn't reach the city. It won't be easy carrying a body up there.
We'll be monitoring you around the clock. If anything
The pink
comes
bow.
up, we'll offer you support via the cufflinks.
Oh, yeah.
Sam, this is Die Hardman. Dead men explained how to use the cuffs, right? Use them to check the location of the incinerator.
She said, one thing that disappointed me in this game was how little highway you're actually able to build. Yeah, I agree. Especially because it's only in the second map.
Sam, I don't think I need to remind you, but every minute counts when transporting corpses for disposal. 48 hours following cardiac arrest, they go necro and become a fresh BT to make our lives hell.
So yeah, bodies are heavy and awkward, like awkward loads. So it's very, very easy to fall or to like lose control while carrying them. This is the only body in the game. No, not the only. This is one of like I think 2 or 3 bodies in the game you're required to transport. But there are circumstances that can make you have to transport more. Yeah, that's fair, Judith. Although I do wish you could build them in this first map, too. Even if it was only, like, after you leave it. If you could come back and build them, I'd like that.
President Bridget Strand was the symbol of American Reconstructionism. Even with the country shattered and its people scattered to the four winds, she never stopped believing they could be reunited. People held on to their hope that America would rise again because they believed in her. We believe that this country can be rebuilt. America lives on, together with Bridget's undying spirit.
Actually, I said that Death Stranding was 15 years ago. I think it's closer to 2025, actually, now that I'm really thinking about it. Maybe longer. For reasons that I can't get into right now. But, yeah. So, I could check the cuff link. I'm just going to say you can actually see it right there. You can see the incinerator tower right over the body's head. That's where we're going. I guess for a lot of it, Judith, we have to put it down to timefall. Timefall sped up some people's aging. Whatever, just it's fine.
Too close.
The idea that like Sam, for example, is actually only like 15 though is very funny. It's just timefall sped him up so he looks like 30. Here's a mechanic I like. You can yell, and if there's other players who are nearby, like online, they'll yell back. More low roar. This is maybe my favorite low roar song that makes it into the game.
But I'm exactly where I wanna be. But I'm a long way from home.
Judith, not Judith. Pepper, I was giving that as like a joke example. I don't think that's actually true.
This is something I cannot replace. Gave me hope and gave me doubt. Well, I loved you then, but I don't love you now. I'm a long way from home. 'Cause we're a long way from home.
I love that for these song segments, the camera also zooms out a bunch. Yeah, this is exactly what New England looks like, for sure. Like anywhere in New England. So you can find ladders that are placed by other players. This one specifically was placed by Igor, the corpse disposal guy from the prologue. But like theoretically, you could find ones that were dropped by players. Well, timefall, Judith. Timefall. I do like the idea of timefall, like, speeding up tectonic activity. I think that's a cool idea. Which is never explicitly said, but I think that is supposed to be what's happened. This game is gorgeous, but more variety in the landscape could be good. Yeah, that's fair. The second map actually is pretty varied, but even then, like, it could be more varied. Especially when you go back and forth between the same settlements so often. It would be nice if there was more variety between those paths. Maybe not Timefall itself, but like concentrations of chiralium or something. I don't know. A lot of it is clearly just aesthetics over actual like thought, but I'm trying to find like an explanation for it. I was pointing out, Igor also placed a rope for us. And now he's dead. Whoa, oh, I almost tripped. Oh. I lost control there. I was stuck moving forward. You can get tired. It's not just from walking, usually. Like, but you can see we have our stamina meter. That will go down the more that we do. Like, but also, like, over enough time, the maximum stamina goes down, so it only refills a certain amount. Like, we can refill it with our water bottle, but that doesn't refill the maximum amount. That only refills, like, up to the maximum. So, you are very encouraged to rest between deliveries. Ooh, Judith. Yeah, I'm sorry. My breakup happened around the time I started listening to Twilight Mirage, which I think is one of the reasons I haven't gone back to listen to it again. You see our endurance is running out. Our endurance is like that other bar filling in over our stamina, that like lighter blue / green. That's for more like when you're doing something physically strenuous right now, and that's much easier to run out. If it runs out, you'll like stop whatever you're doing, you'll fall, or you'll get swept up in a river or whatever. And it's usually when you're doing anything that requires your endurance to come up like that, that's when your maximum stamina starts going lower. I see what you mean, Judith. I'm glad that you were able to use it in that way. Positively. One mechanic I haven't talked about in this game, by the way, is that so like we're leaving like footprints behind us when we walk. Actually don't, yeah, you can see them when we do the Odradek scan. Over enough time, those become paths. You make like desire paths by traversing enough, which I think is really cool. Oh, lost my balance. Excuse me. Wow. Are there any deserts in the game? Kind of. There's like a rocky desert. Thank you, Dogtooth.
So that's the place. Huh. Too close.
Also, I didn't say it earlier when I was looking at the canteen. It is a canteen that filters water into Monster Energy. There was a Monster Energy product placement with this in this game. We'll also see just cans of Monster later. I think it's very funny. What about the Grand Canyon? Not really. I guess that's kind of what the tar pit at the end of the game is meant to be. Sort of? Kind of? I don't know. There were cans of Monster earlier? Yeah, I didn't know this. Maybe that's part of why. Maybe the monster thing is part of why this game was able to have such a big budget. I do like the inverted rainbows. It's good symbolism. A good iconography.
Sam, burn the other cargo while you're there.
Hey, I know I just told you to flee for your life, but actually, can you do more jobs for us before you do, real quick? And by more jobs, I mean, like, can you kill this baby that we're referring to as equipment?
BB-28. It's the unit Igor was assigned. It was hooked up to you when we found you in the crater.
I feel like a lot of the stuff with the BBs in this game could be taken as anti-abortion. I don't think that was the intention, but...
Headquarters along with it, because that thing didn't do its job. It's all in Igor's logs.
But it's still alive.
It can't be repaired, and it can't survive outside the pod. Pity it if you want, but the decision has been made. It has to go. The director approved the order.
Is still increasing.
My status is fucked. There's tons of them.
Must be from the bodies we couldn't get up to the incinerator in time. Comes with the territory, I'm afraid.
Can you sit out the rain?
No. They're closing in on my position. I have to move before they realize I'm in here.
Sam, if one of those things eats you, it'll trigger a void out. You'll come back, sure, but the surrounding area will still be a crater.
I got an idea. Start, you shit. Maybe you are defective. Do your thing.
So BB will point to the nearest BT. So, I'm pretty sure this is the most BTs you're ever expected to try to sneak past. On the first playthrough, you're gonna get caught. You're expected to get caught in this part. I think I can avoid it, though. So, you can see them when you stand still, is how BTs work. When you have a BB equipped. And also, scanning will reveal more. Usually. It can sometimes be a little finicky. So many BTs. So we want to hold our breath when we get very close to one. Which also makes our endurance go down. And if our endurance goes down all the way while we're holding our breath, we'll take a big breath, which will make it much easier for them to see us. Easier than if we hadn't tried to take it. Easier than if we hadn't tried to hold our breath at all. Holding your breath is mostly useful for when you're close to them while moving. If you're standing still, it's usually not as necessary. And you can tell from how the Odradek arm is moving exactly how close we are to a BT without having to actually stop for it. Where are you? Oh, we're very close. Wow, okay. Now, I am assuming there's like a rope or something over this way where we can get down. If not, we're trapping ourselves. Okay, there's that rope over there. We can see it on our UI. Let's hope that will work. Let's hope that will actually get us down. If not, we'll have to backtrack through the BTs again. Alright, I think we're good. This is not a route I've ever escaped down, but I was curious. Hello, Pepper. I seem to have, yes. Yeah. The controls when you're trying to use a rope are a little bit weird sometimes. Okay, that's a ladder down. I didn't say it, I don't think, but see you in a birb, Judith. Oh, whoops, not the way I meant to go. I meant to climb down, not up. There we go. Ropes and ladders are things that we're going to be able to use ourselves later, but we just don't have any right now. There we go. This means that we escaped when BB uses the Odra deck to give us a thumbs up. There we go. Like I said, I've never escaped down that route before, but I like that. So I didn't say, these things over here are little nests for cryptobiotes, those like tardigrade things that we saw Fragile eat in that first cutscene. There's none there right now, but later that's how we can get cryptobiotes, which we can eat to restore our health. I like the little song interludes in this game. Pepper says, you ever think about how baseball is just older people's version of TikTok? Is it just because it's what they focus on? What do you mean by that?
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Welcome to Capital Knot City. Proceed to distribution center.
I'm skipping.
Back to the distribution center. Check the location on your compass.
Or just look to your right. It's the thing they put on when they're off work and doing other stuff. That's fair. And I guess it's a benefit of it being so boring that you can do other things very easily.
Your feelings and memories cause feedback, like with the speaker. It amplifies fears and stress, and runs the risk of taking you to a place from which you will not return. I'm sorry, but this BB has been pushed beyond its limits. Disposal is the only option.
Sam, get cleaned up and come to the president's office. We need to talk.
Nothing can live up to older people's version of James Randall Pepper.
BB, don't worry. It's okay. I'll always be with you.
See the sunset, day is ending. Let that yawn out, there's no pretending. I was a little off time on that last one. I like that song a lot. I think that's actually BB's theme. Cargo corpse. Well, thank you, Pepper. You like it when I sing the Mads Mikkelsen songs.
Sam, I thought I told you dooms and BBs were a dangerous combination. Huh, perhaps a shower is in order. You're still covered in chiralium. Don't want the president to see you like that.
The hell you talking about? She's dead.
You're upset. Is this about BB-28?
Go fuck yourself. I'm not your errand boy.
That's right, Sam.
Well, in any event, it seems it owes you its life.
No, we owe the kid our lives. You too.
As you say, I shall look after it. Give my regards to the president.
This is not a child. Immediately holds it like a baby. Like he's burping it. Mads Mikkelsen.
It's almost time to go, Sam.
Although Craig did make that amazing. Put Mads Mikkelsen in quotes, please.
It's a dream catcher.
Also, this game does weird stuff with the Dreamcatcher. That's kind of racist, actually. I don't like it.
Be with you.
And it's fully just because it has knots on it. That's the whole thing.
Good morning, Sam. Sam, this is Di Hartman. There's a private room set aside.
Look at that Monster Energy.
Bridges perk. Take a moment to clean up, wash all that chiralium off, then come to the president's office.
Are you all ready for more naked Norman Reedus? The son of Mass Michael. Little son of Mass.
Zach, can you hear me?
I'm sure there are some people who really like these scenes. It does nothing for me for obvious reasons.
Is it anything private anymore?
Oh, no.
Normal, read this.
Shower and going to the toilet, that is. I take it you were getting yourself cleaned up. Good. Come
Hey,
to
Zach.
the president's office as soon as you're done. She's waiting for you.
Hey, loser.
Fuck you, Zach. Also, do you have any familiarity with Death Stranding?
You did well, Sam. Thank you. Bridget may no longer be with us, but her legacy has a chance to live on. Sam, listen to me. America, Reconstructionism, her dream isn't dead.
I don't want to hear it.
This is the face of our new hope. Our new America.
Okay, here we're gonna get the actual setup for the plot, finally. 2 hours into the game. Also, this is very similar to Paz's theme from MGS5.
My mother may be gone, but I'm here. And you, Sam? You're here too.
Been 10 years since you saw each other, right? And in all that time, she hasn't aged a day.
He knows why. My body's still on the beach. I don't get to grow older. But you do, Sam. You look good.
So you're serious then about reconnecting everyone and everything?
Someone has to succeed Bridget, Sam. More importantly, someone has to carry on her legacy and see our country rebuilt. Samantha America Strand, our new
Her middle
president,
name is America,
a new
yes.
beginning for our people, for our nation. Under Emily's leadership, we'll re-establish the UCA, the United Cities of America. This is how we'll rebuild our country. But we'll need your help to do it, Sam.
No, I'm through with this. I said my goodbyes to all of you when I said them to Bridget.
We never forgot about you, Sam. You ran away. You cut us off.
Emily put together an expedition. The best of Bridges won. And went west.
Yeah, everyone's pronounces Amelie differently.
I led them past craters in BT territory. I kept them safe while they searched for survivors.
Never once missed a BT. Saw him coming a mile away.
We convinced community after community to join the UCA, and we left behind.
I like how this is told, by the way. I like the visual design.
It took us 3 years, but we managed to make it all the way to Edgenot City.
All the way to the Pacific. Jesus.
Yeah, but then everything went to hell. The team was wiped out, and Emily was taken.
Taken?
I'm not being kept in a cell or anything like that. I'm allowed to use their facilities and to speak with you whenever I want.
She edged on my not till I strand.
It's all to safeguard the continued independence of Edgenot City. Well, that's what her keepers are saying, at least. They want the UCA to leave them be. Emily's their insurance policy in case we don't.
Who are these assholes again?
Homo Demons. Militant separatist group. They run Edgenot City.
I've heard bunch of terrorists who go around towns killing people and leaving craters.
Right. Nothing's off limits for them. Not even engineering void outs.
You think the suicide that took out Central Knot was one of theirs?
Could be. There are extremists like the demons everywhere, plotting in the shadows. They're decentralized by nature. No one organization to rule them all. Just a common ideology.
I know not everyone shares our vision for the future. If we Americans don't come together again, humanity won't survive.
Because all of the world is America, of course.
People all across the country. But not everyone was willing to accept it.
More than a few would rather stay isolated. Keep to themselves. Go it alone. Like you, Sam. They think that America can only be rebuilt by force, by men who tell them what to do, who take away their freedom and put them in shackles.
What'd you put on me, huh? You know better than the demons. Just another kind of cult.
They're not shackles, Sam. They're a symbol of our bonds. That's what we need right now. Not to stand apart, but to come together, to form chiral knots and reconnect.
Sam, we want you to go west and finish what Emily started. The people she left behind have been hard at work, setting up chiral network terminals. But these terminals are still isolated. We need you to bring them online. And for that, you'll need a Cupid. This contains all the necessary...
Remember the necklace? I was like, oh, in the earlier cutscene, Sam should not have had this.
The chiral web. Take the Cupid west, Sam, and reconnect the people of our great nation. And when you get to Edge Knot City, find Emily and bring her home.
Yeah, Die Harbin's mask is weird like that.
After that, I'll take over the presidency and carry on Mother's work to save the country.
This was Bridget's dying wish. This is how we'll move forward.
Please, Sam. We need you.
I'm Sam Porter Bridges now. I'm not a Strand. Hell, I'm not even part of this outfit. You all saw to that.
Did he have the handcuffs in that scene? I didn't see that.
Or anyone else, ever again.
Wait!
See? It's like I'm not even here. Same as it ever was.
Sam! Sam! Hold on. Stop! Listen to me. America needs you. Both of you.
Yeah, covering the world in cable didn't bring an end to war and suffering. Don't act surprised when it all comes apart if you try to do it again. Round and round it goes. Connect, reconnect, it's not that simple.
All right, Sam. Just take it easy. I get it. You don't have to commit to anything now. Why not get some rest?
Good idea.
Good point, Pepper. I think you're
We all
right.
need our sleep. Leave it too long and you're liable to reconnect with the other side. The necessary maintenance has been completed. Various adjustments and fine-tuning for your benefit. You can use it again. For once, it would seem that Dooms and BBs are a good combination. Or perhaps the two of you have something of an affinity for one another.
So I didn't respond when Zach said this originally. I said, never played it. I just know it's made from the mind of Kojima and has piss for some reason. Yeah, it's full of like Kojima's idiosyncrasies, including his love of piss. There's lots of piss in this game. We throw piss grenades at enemies. We haven't gotten there yet, but we're gonna do that. Yep, all MGS games do have piss in them somewhere. Kojima loves piss, and not even in a kink way, I don't think. I think this game has the most piss, rather, out of any Kojima game.
Listen, you are Sam Strand.
No, I'm not. Not anymore. My name is Sam Porter Bridges.
It's a funny word, Strand. Strand is part of rope or bond, while stranding means being washed up on the shore. And being stranded is when you can't go home. I'm stranded now, Sam. Here on the shore of the Pacific.
Pepper, you're extremely right about that.
Thousands of miles away. But
I almost wish I didn't like Kojima's games as much as I do because he's such a misogynist.
You're free, but we're still connected. Don't tell me we're not. Come back, Sam. I'll be waiting for you.
Her dress was black for a second there. Good catch. I wasn't even going to point it out, but yeah.
Wait!
Good morning, Sam.
I know what you mean, Pepper.
Sam, this is Di Hardman. You were out like a log. Must have been beat. Private rooms come with all the basic amenities. Shower, toilet, etc. Drop in when you need to rest. Inspect your gear, review info, or whatever else. If you have any questions, feel free to ask our staff. But before you do,
Jay Hill,
why not
welcome.
check things out for yourself. See how Bridges operates these days.
Jay Hill, do you have any familiarity with Death Stranding? Look at this stupid fucking mirror, by the way. A proximity-activated mirror. They could have just had a piece of fucking glass, but they had to make it a smart piece of glass for no reason. So any direction we pick on the right stick does a different action. Hi, Serum. Welcome. Apparently, two of those options are inspecting facial hair, but slightly differently. Oh, we did this one already. Whoops. All right, I think there's not as many directions on this as I thought there were. All right. Yeah, he can do that. Hang on. Yeah. First he blocks it. Feet.
This case will remove any chiral matter still clinging to your suit. Speaking of suits, blue is for delivery personnel, red for medical, orange for corpse disposal, and black for security.
Sam, this is Deadman. I calibrated your BB based on physiological data we collected from you earlier. It's still just a best guess, though. After you take it out for a spin, we can check if you're in sync and tweak the BB sensitivity as needed.
Hey there. Believe we've met. I oversee delivery operations as well as maintenance and repairs. Nice to have you on board. I'm Mama, in case I didn't mention it before. Those there are strands. Not just used for packing, by the way, but for identification too. Take a closer look and you'll see. See the red there? That's your blood.
Pepper says sometimes it feels like this game came in from a different dimension. It does feel that way. Anyway, piss.
Sam, Hartman here, researcher devoted to uncovering the secrets of the beaches and the Death Stranding, as well as those of dooms and repatriates. When you relieve yourself, a certain amount of chiral matter is flushed from your system. Chiral matter can adversely affect hormone secretion and nervous function. There's a correlation between exposure and the development of phobias, as well as, in extreme cases, violent and suicidal impulses. Chiralium contamination has even been postulated as a trigger for the onset of dooms. Allow me to collect a sample of your excretions for my studies. They provide a non-invasive means to monitor your exposure to chiralium and your overall health.
We're gonna drink a monster. I did not know that, Jay Hill. Thank you for telling me. The monster gives you a temporary buff to your energy, by the way, to your stamina. Let's drink more. I forgot that this buffs you, actually. Let's just keep drinking. Let's use up all of them and see if that does it. I did not know about that. He is fucking downing those. we're gonna see a cutscene that I've never seen before. I'm very curious about this. I had no idea about this cutscene. His fucking kidneys are gonna shut down. Now, do I have to pee again, like, to do it? Let's try it. Oh, there's only a chance? Well, I'm gonna have to do it every time we're in a private room from now on. Does it trigger automatically, or do I have to pee afterwards? Oh, I misunderstood what you said. Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll try that again.
With that terminal there, you can browse the bridge's database, which has info on a range of subjects. You don't have clearance for everything, but there's still plenty you might find informative.
Actually, I'm looking at where we are right now. We're not in Boston. Look, this is like DC. So I guess Central Knot City, which we know is further south, was actually like, I don't know, something in like North Carolina? I don't know, weird. Or I guess, do we know it was further south? Because if it could have been further north and been like New York or something. Huh.
Well, have you had a chance to think it over? Chock full of chiralium, but safe for you Dooms guys to wear. That's all you'll need to go forth and reconnect the world. To make us whole again.
Make us whole?
I don't care about connecting anything. Or making knots. But I'll do what I have to help Amelie out.
I guess we should pepper. I've never actually done it myself.
Listen up, Sam.
I'm gonna do it this stream, though.
These people built in the towns and cities they pass through on their journey west are called knots. The infrastructure's there, but the Cairo network is offline. Right now, it's only capable of transmitting voice communications. Sometimes wired, sometimes wireless, and a small amount of data. So, unless the necessary data is stored on site, our chirograms won't show up. Emily and the other Bridges members you've seen around the place are grams generated with local data. In case you didn't know. Anyway, all you've got to do is find the knot, connect your Cupid, and bring Cairo communications online. Once you connect it to the terminal, you'll be able to initiate zero-time massive data transmission with the UCA network. And just like that, you'll reconnect us not only to each other, but to our past. All the lost and fragmented.
Why does he sniff it?
Compiled and restored, like bringing a dinosaur back to life from a fossil. $4.6 billion years of history on Earth. All the wisdom and knowledge we lost since the Death Stranding will be ours again. And that, my friend, is how we'll beat this thing. Once you establish Cairo communications, generating grams won't be an issue. You'll also be able to use Cairo printers. Won't be long before we're able to send all kinds of things through the wire.
Except anything original. Or that's got a soul. Nothing real. Just copies.
True. Which is why we'll still need porters like you. Before and after we're made whole, we'll need men in the middle.
No rest for the wicked, huh?
Yeah, well, idle hands and all that. We'll give you the details at the dispatch terminal. Make sure you check it upstairs. Drop's waiting up there, too.
These shoes look like they've done some serious miles. Shall I dispose of them?
Wait. Hold on. There's something I want you to look into. My blood seemed to set those things off. Happened more than once.
Set them off? How do you mean?
I don't know. You took my blood, didn't you? You tell me.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
I kind of love this game too, Pepper. It's deeply flawed, but I still really like it. It's deeply flawed, and yet it's also kind of perfect.
I'm sorry, Lisa. Don't worry. I'll take care of him. I promise you.
That was a child. That's the bridge baby, the BB. That baby is how we see ghosts, basically. It'll be explained more later this video, or later this stream, rather. Excuse me, everyone. I just need a second. Just need a second. Just need a second. Just 1 second, everyone. Just 1 second. I can only do it in front of the baby, though. I don't mind answering this question because it is going to be said later in the stream. Sam also saw it.
Sam, this is Di Hartman. Your current objective is to extend the Cairo network from here to Port Knot City. But don't think you can make a beeline straight for it. Signal won't carry that far. To cover the distance, we need to utilize knots. Think of it like tying ropes together to make a longer rope. The first of these knots is a Bridges Way station. Go ahead and take a look at the order. Deliver whatever they need, and connect the Cupid.
The collector's edition of this game came with a BB lamp? I didn't know that. Why? 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 Anyway, this is like the mission select screen, basically. All of the main, like, later on we're going to get, like, side missions also. Right now, like, in main missions, each one has a briefing, so let's listen.
The last void out in
brought deliveries to a standstill. Until now. Your cargo for this run is a batch of smart drugs. Oxytocin, to be precise. Oxytocin is effective at reducing stress. So much so that some folks call it a love or happy hormone. Once you've completed the job, connect the way station to the network using the Cupid. Sam, order summaries may contain information critical to your success. Make sure to review them before getting underway.
You might notice there's like that line of symbols that are in red. Those are warnings for what we might come across on this job. The symbol for BTs is literally just ghosts, and I think that's really funny. So we get to choose how we're carrying things. So let me just put this all on our back, and I'll explain the rest in a second.
We've supplied you with some rope and a ladder for this run. They should help with the steeper inclines, and the ladder will also make a halfway decent bridge if you need to cross a river. Right now, I figure you're thinking about how you want to handle this order.
Yeah, so Jay Hill says Conan O'Brien is in this game. Other celebrities in the game are Jeff Keighley, the director of Kong Skull Island. I forget his name. I think there's a few others. So yeah, everything on our back. And then there's also an option you can see down there. Press triangle to auto-arrange cargo. That's just the game basically optimizing it for you. So now it spread all that stuff that was on our back out between like our shoulders and legs, and it just made it so we're carrying less on our back. Because ideally you want to be carrying as little on your back as you can. Because that's what makes you unstable.
Order assigned. Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Sam, triple checked your loadout, I take it?
I'm going to make a slight detour. That was because I tried to sprint while I was kind of loaded. I've got to soothe BB. Hang on, excuse me. BB got upset that we fell.
Okay.
So I am rocking him by shaking the controller. If you shake it too much, he gets more upset. Like if you shake it too violently. So J-Hill, the mechanic you're talking about, happens once you connect areas to the chiral network. It doesn't happen before that, so you often need ropes and ladders for before you get them connected. And often after too, because not every player, or you get a selection of things other players have placed, and you won't always get the thing. By the way, the Odra deck is being immobile right now, immobile. So like you get a selection of things other players have placed, and sometimes they're just not things that you need. So. Also, you can see in the bottom left, there's like a picture of a boot next to a meter. That is the condition of our boots. Walking different ways on different types of terrain will affect how fast it goes down, and you'll start to get hurt if you ruin your boots and you try to walk without them, or you walk with very low condition boots. There's a baby rocking minigame because there's a baby rocking minigame. And yes, foot protection is very important. Take this from your local mail woman, me. I've just started delivering mail. Wearing the right footwear is extremely important. I think it's here. So this is how you place ladders. Oh, it's not gonna let me? I know you can do it here. Oh, there we wait. Uh-oh. Sam, you could have made that. Oh, guess who has to rock the baby again? How badly did I just damage the cargo by trying that? There's a thing on that roof that we want, kind of. Let me check how badly I did that. Ugh. What happens if you don't rock him? He keeps getting upset. And then something else happens that we'll see later in the game because it happens no matter what at that time. Oh, we damaged the smart drugs a significant amount. Okay. We're not going to get a perfect score on our first delivery. That's okay. I'll come back for the other thing later. I don't know why he always turns around like that at that corner in particular. Yeah, we never actually get to see the town, so it's hard to know how many people there actually are and such. I don't know. Like, we can see buildings over there, but we don't know how full they actually are. We only ever get to see the very outskirts of the cities that we go to. I'm going outside your circle. Fuck you.
Someone left over there.
He means that right by my head.
Like messages, warnings, words of encouragement, whatever comes to mind.
I'm drinking some Monster Energy for a reason.
Couldn't drink another drop.
Couldn't drink another drop. All right. We have a pee option. Let's go for a piss. We have an ammo counter for our piss. It's going down as we pee. This is the most piss in any Kojima game. And now, because we peed in that spot, a thing, so a crypto bio, like, habitat will start forming here.
Sam, even the best porters have been known to lose their cargo. But you're better than the best. You've got what it takes to finish what they started. If you come across any abandoned shipments, consider taking them to their intended destination.
It's easier than you might think. See, all our packages are tagged with Bridges IDs for easy tracking. And your Odra deck is equipped with a scanner which might detect said IDs. Which is a roundabout way of saying, but that thing on your shoulder can help you locate mislaid shipments.
Remember, Sam, parcel is a promise made to a person in need. And they're counting on you to deliver.
Oh, whoa, okay. I was not expecting to lose control there. Alright, so we're kind of sort of at the point where the game opens up. Not quite yet because we haven't unlocked side quests yet. But now we're able to just kind of do deliveries and there's going to be fewer cutscenes. I find it so funny that walking simulator used to be kind of a pejorative that gamers would use about games they didn't like especially story-based games like Gone Home. And then just like, this is like the most literal walking simulator ever and it fucking rules.
You talking about gamers?
Yeah.
I would think you would try it.
What was that?
I think you would try it. It's a cracker with like a spicy but sweet peach like jelly.
I'm curious to try it.
I liked it.
Yeah, I like that. Ooh, that was hotter than I thought. Ooh.
Yeah, yeah.
It didn't hit at first, but now it is. Ooh.
Yeah. Interesting.
I like that.
So careful of letting us know that there's some upstairs if you want it.
I'm sure your mom didn't like it.
She refused. Refused to even try it. Hey, loser.
No, I'm gonna be real. I don't feel like doing that right now, so I'm gonna give you back those points.
Jodi's being real.
It's give points, name or add points, name, number, right?
Yep.
Your name is so long. Oh my god.
Copy paste.
Oh, I can't copy paste. You're right.
Boobs.
What was that, Pepper?
Boobs.
Boobs?
Yeah.
Okay.
I wanted to hear myself say boobs.
Okay. Why?
I want to hear myself through your screen.
Okay. So all of these packages I'm picking up, we could bring those back to Capital Knot City right now. I don't feel like doing that. We're going to go back to Capital Knot later anyway. So there is this post box right here where we can temporarily store things. I'm going to store those packages there. And then on the way back, we'll just stop by here again and we'll pick those up. And we could also just like deliver the lost cargo here and then theoretically another porter would come and finish the delivery, but we get fewer likes out of doing that. So let's just sort them here.
Your private locker can be used to store cargo and the like.
So yeah, we'll come back here later. So, I know from experience playing this game before that if we circle around this mountain over here, there's going to be BTs. So let's try to go over it. How is work? Oh, Nambin, your name is back. How is work? It's going well. I'm enjoying it. It exhausts me, though. And my days off are very inconsistent. So, like, I want to stream on my days off primarily because I can't really... I'm not going to be able to stream on the days that I work. I'm just not going to... I'm going to have too little energy. So, my streams might be inconsistent, but I do want to keep doing them to whatever degree I can.
Sam, if you come up against a sheer cliff or a steep slope, don't forget about the ladder we issued you. Be sure to try it out. I'd be interested to see what uses a seasoned pro like you might find for it.
Yes, I did say I'm a male woman. Technically, I am a city letter carrier in the U.S. Postal Service. I'm enjoying it so far. It is really physically difficult work, but it's satisfying, and it's work outside and mostly alone, and that's nice. I like that. Granted, I might not like it very much in the summer or the winter, but right now I like it a lot. So, unfortunately, that little cutscene is going to happen every time we discover a new group of BTs. There is a setting that can make it happen every time, even when it's a group of BTs we've already seen before, but I turned that off. This barrier here represents how far the chiral network goes. Oh yeah, we can just circle around like this and we should be fine. Okay, yeah, we're good. We mostly went around them because I already knew they were there. Jumping is always risky in this game, especially if you're loaded down. But we're not loaded down right now, so we have more options than we otherwise would.
Give me a break.
Interesting thing about the city carrier job I have, like the male job I have, is that I have to dress pretty practically and pretty masculinely, unfortunately, for it. I have to, you know, wear pants all the time, and I have to, you know, whatever. And, like, that hasn't actually been bothering me that much, and it does mean on my days off like this, I can put on a dress, and it suddenly means a lot more to me. Like, dresses had started to become blasé for me, you know? And now they're not anymore. Let's make a bridge. Ladders are versatile. Also, welcome back, Judith. We want to... Hang on, I'm going to pick this up. And then immediately I am going to change my load so that I don't have a huge heavy thing on the top of my stack. Because that's part of what's making this very difficult to move right now. See, that's much more stable. Still heavy. I'm still moving slower, but it's much better now. Only have 2 ladders left. Let's save them. I could make more, but... Heck, you know what? I will make more. Screw it. You recycled all my ladders into Monster Energy? No, why would you do this? So I might end stream soon. It's getting a little late. I got less far into the game than I thought I would, but you know, that's okay. They sponsored you. I see. I understand. Unfortunately, I can't hold that against you as much as angry with you as I am.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Actually, before I do that, let me use the private locker and put my lost cargo in there, because if I wait until the delivery, it might try to make me deliver it now, which means I'll get less likes for it than I would if I waited. So, like, once again, this is lost cargo for Capital Knot City. I'm putting it in a locker here rather than delivering it, because I'm just going to pick it up again on my way back to Capital Knot later. So we're done with our first, like, actual delivery of the game. This is what most of this game is.
Thank you. We've all been feeling the loss of Central Knot City. No one seemed to know what it meant for the organization, or the UCA, or us. And the oxytocin will take the edge off, and that'll be a big help. Won't be long before we're back on track. We may have a luck. Okay, yeah. We really appreciate this. It's not ideal, but it's enough to keep us going.
I broke them a little bit. 21%. Oh no. That's an A. That's not going to be an S. You can tell by the color. Oh no. It hurts me. How could I?
You're with the second team, right? Where are the others?
Dead. Caught in the void out.
No way. That one blast got them all? And what, they just sent you out on your own? I mean, if it was just a delivery, that'd be one thing. Porters come through from time to time, but... The second team was meant to bring the Cupid. They were gonna connect us up. 3 years we've been waiting for help. 3 years! And they sent us one guy. Shit. Tell me you brought more than the Oxy, at least.
I've got the Cupid.
You... Really? So it's true. They finally got it working. Well, then you just might be the answer to my prayers. So what are you waiting for? You put us on the goddamn grid.
So now it's showing us a few player place things that are in this area. There's not many of them. There's only those 2 that are marked, that one rope and that one ladder. Have I gotten past where I was in the game last night off stream? No, I have not. I'm close, though. I'm getting very close.
Connection to Capital Knot City confirmed. It's really happening.
No, Pepper. What's his son's name?
We can finally do what we came
Kojima, read this.
Hey, you're headed west, right? Gonna be a lot of people happy to see you. Guess you'll keep on till you hit the coast, huh? Which means you'll get to see Amelie in person.
You're joking, Judith. That's not real.
Me, I've never met her. Only seen her holo messages back when I was with the first expedition. Well, anyway, you best be careful on the road. There's some bad people out there. More than good, some say. But I don't need to tell you that.
Thank you, Sam. By bringing that way station into the Cairo network, you've put it in direct contact with those of us back here in Capital Knot City.
Right. What's next?
West of the way station are a couple of structures our previous expedition put in place. And beyond them is your next destination, Port Knot City. It's on the shore.
Why not Charlie, then?
After the first void out. Your objective is to link up Port and Capital Knot. But to do that, you'll need to utilize our facilities as additional waypoints. They'll be essential for establishing a stable connection. Given the distance we need to cover, we're looking at using a distribution center and a power station, as to which you should head for first. Start with the distro center. We've got some.
So this is the first map. It's not very big.
Check the nearby.
That was just all of it that he just showed us.
Good work. New order available. Please act.
Your hard work's paying off, Sam. Thanks to the increase in network capacity, HQ is now in a position to provide you with additional materials and support. Should prove useful.
Wait, is it pronounced Mingus or Minjus? Because, like, if it's the latter, yeah, that would absolutely be made fun of in England. Let's make... Oh, one sec.
Sam, you can use that PCC to build a post box.
Okay, let's build a PCC and also a ladder. Assuming we can make a ladder. We can, okay. It is a hard G. Okay. Let's do this one first.
Sam, if you're in the middle of a run and decide you need to secure your cargo temporarily or entrust it to another porter, you'll want to make use of a post box. In addition to cargo, post boxes can also be used to share gear and weapons, if you're so inclined. Now, I'm sure you've used them before, but humor me and build one. Maybe between Capital Knot and that way station. If you're lacking a PCC, I'm afraid you'll just have to scrounge it up yourself.
Hey Manal, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. This game is weird. I don't even know how I'm going to explain it to you because you missed the beginning. But,
To build a post box, you'll need to use a PCC.
One sec.
It goes without saying, but if you're not already carrying a PCC, you'll want to fabricate one.
I am carrying a PCC. I literally just made it. Courier simulator is what this game basically is. Post-apocalyptic courier simulator.
Sam, assuming you've got your PCC in order, head to the site I designated and build that post box, would you? You should have no trouble finding it if you check your map and compass from time to time.
1 second. Yeah, I wasn't planning to stream today. It's just when I have an off day and I have enough energy to stream, I'm just going to take advantage of it. Because I have way less streaming time in general these days now that I have my job. Sorry, Minal. I did put it in the server, but maybe I should have let you know personally. Would you have preferred that? Also, I might be streaming tomorrow. I'm not sure. It's going to depend on my energy. Oh, I see.
Remember that prolonged
I'm sorry, dear.
exposure to timefall damages cargo containers. Don't stay out in the rain any longer than you have to.
Let me drink some Monster Energy.
Nuh-uh. All topped up.
Pepper smells like the laundry room. A little bit.
Sam,
I was in there for 2 seconds.
I see you've arrived at the designated site. Good. Good work, Sam. That's a fine-looking post box. If you access it and select Share Locker, you can share cargo and equipment with your fellow porters. Deposit a ladder and a climbing anchor, and I'm sure someone will eventually come along who could use it. If you've got enough supplies, why not leave some behind? Right by others, they'll do right by you.
I'm going to have to show this off because now Manau's in stream, and I think it's very funny. There's a pissing mechanic in this game. Speaking of pissing mechanics, did you folks know that, like, you know how a lot of businesses will say, like, oh, bathrooms are only open to customers or stuff like that? It is legally, like, it is against the law to not allow, like, a USPS letter carrier to use your bathroom. I just found that out recently in training. That's a good question, Judith. I want to see someone in this game who gets hit by timefall, and at some point they just turn into a girl somehow. It's like, oh, I guess you were going to transition at some point. Which I know that's not how timefall works, but, you know.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
That's kind of funny, Judith. My health is low. How did that happen? Oh, whatever.
You'll be delivering supplies for a Cairo printer. The distro center you're going to has one.
First expedition set it up. On its own, it's no different from your run-of-the-mill 3D printer. Connected, though, it can utilize chiral network data to reproduce all kinds of things. And you can imagine how handy that might be. Now, I know I don't need to tell you, but steer clear of any BTs you find out there. Avoid out's the last thing we need.
Sam, it's Hartman. Void outs occur when the living of our world come into contact with beached things. The reaction is similar to what a physicist would call an annihilation, when a subatomic particle collides with its antiparticle. Alas, there ends our understanding. Why do the dead transform into BTs? Why are void outs only triggered by human contact? And why are people like you able to return seemingly unscathed? No one knows. Yet it cannot be a coincidence that these phenomena were observed only after we discovered the beach and bridged this world and the next. Anyway, to reiterate, the only reliable means by which you can prevent a void out is to stay far, far away from BTs.
Well, Judith, you can experience a void out like that. If you kill people and then don't bring them to the incinerator, they will trigger, like, there will be there will be a void out, and then they'll leave a crater on that map permanently. It's just, in regular play, you're almost never going to see that, because, like, why would you ever do that? That's true, they can't really blow up a city. Okay, we're carrying more this time. We're going to be a little more loaded down. Although it seems like it's hard to see in that first cutscene, but the corpse you were transporting turns into one of those giant BTs, which is not normally what happens. It was probably for plot reasons, like a special corpse that was going to turn into that kind of BT for some reason. It's a little unclear why different people turn into different types of BTs, but I think that's part of why the explosion was so big. There's a memory stick over here. Let's pick that up.
Sam, if you stumble across any memory chips on the road, be sure to submit them via the nearest terminal. There's no telling what kind of rare and valuable data they might contain. You're sure to make someone very, very happy with your contribution.
So once we finish this delivery, then I'll be as far as I got last night when I was playing off stream. I might have said that. I'm actually not sure. I might actually circle around a little. I chose a bad way to come down. Do I want to waste a climbing anchor? Screw it. Yeah, let me waste one. I get 3 uses out of this one at least, so I'm not wasting like a full big thing. That's how you use climbing anchors. It's pretty self-explanatory. Anyway, that little pole in the ground is something that we're watching out for. And I'm circling around for a reason before going inside that perimeter. I'm trying to think of how best to show off these mechanics. I have 2 ladders, which is enough to get me up there. Let's do that. Actually, do I need a ladder to get across? Ah, yeah, that's fine. I don't need a ladder right for that one. Oh, shit. I was hoping I would not get scanned yet.
Heads up, Sam. Your cargo's been pinged. Move. Now, before someone has eyes on you. Get to your destination ASAP if you don't want to get caught.
Okay, so there are human enemies in this game, in addition to the ghosts. And let me hide into the tall grass, because it's a video game.
Don't get too close to mule territory unless you have to. Focus on your deliveries for now.
So I don't know if they're actually going to explain it right now or what. Mules are one of the weirder elements of this game. Mules are people who got too addicted to delivering things. So they started stealing cargo to hoard it for the feeling of delivering it. It's weird. I don't know what to make of them besides the fact that they needed an enemy for parts of the game. It's weird. I don't know. Whatever. So they're like radar dishes, or they're like radar like sticks, and that they use to scan you will detect if you have any like cargo for like a delivery mission on you, and that's what they sense. So we're just gonna hide for a bit until they lose us. Judith says, the canon lore behind mules is like if the people who believe porn addiction is a thing were right. Yeah, that is exactly what it is. Porch pirates? Yeah, kind of, I guess. Except they're not even doing it for money. They're just doing it for the love of stealing cargo. I love the little lens flares that tell you that people are... Oh, shit, they scanned again. I didn't know they could do that. I did not know they could scan a second time. I thought they only scanned when you entered their territory. Oh, but it's okay. The second we got caught, the rain started, which only happens here, really. Usually it doesn't rain inside mule territory.
Mules gave you trouble, huh? Good thing it was raining. Even they know better than to mess with BTs.
So, we have cargo. And we're in timefall. That rain is eventually going to degrade our cargo, but first it's going to degrade the containers. If we bring something that's at like 0% for containers, but at full health for the actual thing inside, that's fine. That's considered full credit. The containers are kind of what saves us. But exposure to what, J-Hill? Oh, chiralium? I don't think that's how it's explained in the game. I think it is literally just, like, the hit of, like, dopamine they got from delivering packages to people, and that's what they got addicted to. It's a weird element of the game. I don't know why it's like that. In the same way that, like, we deliver things for social media likes. It's like that. Fair enough, J-Hill. So, over in this area is where Jeff Keighley is. He's on one of these cliffs. We can't... Oh, I need those crypto buyouts. Hello. Oh, damn it. I scared them away because I wasn't looking. No. Come back. I need to eat you. Oh, damn it. I'll find more crypto buyouts. Jeff Keighley is on that cliff up there. He's marked for us. We can't actually talk to him yet because we need to find his cargo to deliver it to him to actually, like, be able to get into his bunker to talk to him. But I am going to leave a ladder to make it easier to get to him later. Judith says, it feels like it's a bit of a concession that this game even has human enemies. Yeah, I agree. I've never liked that. It doesn't feel necessary, but it does feel like Kojima felt like he had to do it. Am I in the right place where I can usually place this ladder? Hang on. No, wait, this isn't right. Wait, was that right? Okay, yeah, oh, whoa, lost control. Okay, yeah, I would usually come up here. And then, yeah, okay, I see. I actually normally don't even use a ladder for this, but I was trying to make it a little easier for myself this time than I normally do. There we go, that looks like it. Let's hope that actually works. Oh, is it too far away? It's too far away. Yeah. Well, there's the bunker. We can see it there. That's where Jeff Keighley is. I think I can recollect the ladder. Oh, I can just destroy it, but I can't actually use it again. I didn't realize that. I never end up actually doing that. Going downhill is a good time to crouch. Lowering your center of gravity for this is good. That's what you want to do. You can see that the containers are starting to degrade. Oh, we can just barely see the distro center over there. Right over that little ridge. Also, look at these hand crystals. These are chiral crystals. I always think they look really cool. So we're just getting a bunch of like status updates about like random containers that are just out here getting damaged by the timefall, but we didn't put them there. I don't know why they felt the need to tell us about that. Yep. Pepper, I think you need to delete your Facebook like I did. Also, what happened this time? Oh, no, I didn't delete my Facebook. I deleted my Twitter. But either way, I never go on Facebook for a reason. What's the argument this time? You're reading about the game on the wiki? Oh, that's probably going to be very confusing. I think, for as confusing as the setup for this game is, it explains it in a relatively comprehensible way that I don't think reading a summary is ever going to touch, really. Yeah, like, even if you just rewatch the first half hour of the stream later, Manal, I think that'll help. The first half hour, the first few cutscenes do a lot.
Nothing to worry about. Its functions are temporarily suspended, but they can be restored.
Also, the first few cutscenes are really good.
At a distribution center. Hurry though.
But now, what do you mean, is this also a movie?
When the strain on your BB exceeds sustainable levels, it triggers the production of harmful compounds, and the body, in essence, begins to attack itself. It's called autotoxemia. If your BB's not performing to spec, drop by your private room and see if the incubator helps.
Oh, that's awful, Pepper.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain.
Oh yeah, so like, so, you know Norman Reedus from The Walking Dead? Our main character is just played by him. They use performance capture, and that looks just like him. Mads Mikkelsen is in it. Guillermo del Toro isn't an actor in it, but his likeness is used. There's a lot of stuff like that. Like, some just actors that Hideo Kojima is personally friends with who just decided to appear in the game. Normal read this and Mads Mikkelsen. You're right, my bad. Judith says, hearing incubator now sets off my Madonna sense. Now that you've watched Madoka, yeah, fair. It seems like they're also producing a movie. I didn't know about that. I know they're making a second game.
Wait station folks told me all about you. Sam Bridges, with the second expedition, right?
Judith, you need to watch Madoka Rebellion. You need to watch that movie. It is mandatory.
So what you bring us? Let's see it. Talk about above and beyond. Thanks. Must have had to pass through BT territory to get here too, didn't you? They weren't joking when they said you were a legend. Okay, it's time. Do you mind connecting us to the network?
So this is, by the way, about as far across the country as we've gone in this, like, couple hours of walking. Or not even couple hours, like, half hour of walking. We're, like... I don't know, is that Kentucky? From, like, D.C.?
Sam, as always, thanks for bringing more folks into the UCA.
Looks like we're on the chiral network. And with those materials you brought for our chiral printer, we can produce supplies for you here as needed. Think of it as our way of returning the favor. Now head west and keep on doing what you do.
Good. The distro center is on the network.
Sam, do me a favor. Take your BB to a private room and connect it to the incubator.
Good work.
So what's happening to BB right now is stuff that happens if you let him get too upset. And by too upset, that also includes being around BTs for too long.
Dead man, you there? Little help?
Okay, Sam. Remove the pod and connect it to that incubator.
It's in.
Good. A temporary excess of stress. Easily addressed if we return it to its mother's womb.
Mother?
Located in the capital Knot City ICU. Brain dead, of course.
You mean still mother?
Correct. A still mother's womb facilitates a connection between the world of the dead and the BB. And you, in turn, connect yourself to a BB, granting you the ability to sense BTs. These pods were designed to simulate the conditions inside a still mother's womb. BBs need to believe they're in one at all times to function properly. However, we can only maintain this deception for so long, which is why we must periodically update the environmental data by synchronizing it with a still mother via the chiral network. There. The update is in progress. Right now, the pod is synchronizing with the still mother in capital Knot City and reconfiguring its settings based on the latest data. Returning your BB to the womb in this manner will temporarily reduce its stress levels. That being where it technically belongs, of course.
Kid looks happy.
I'll try adjusting the oxytocin dosage. Autotoxemia should set in much slower from now on.
I think Mastodon is an older site in that it predates Twitter going to shit. Like, it's not like Blue Sky that was formed in direct response to that.
Attached. Each one has been physically removed from its still mother's womb. A process that renders them unpredictable and prone to failure. No BB on record has remained in service for over a year. It may need to be retired before this expedition is over.
And then? You saying there's no way to keep my BB alive?
You must understand, there is still a great deal we don't know about BBs. As we expand the chiral network and recover more past data, perhaps we'll find our answers. Oh, right. You asked me to look into why the BTs might be reacting to your blood. I spoke with Hartman. We should have your results soon. Anyway, get some rest. You and your BB are both exhausted. Good night, Sam.
I love that they couldn't even give Sam a pillow.
London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down.
Good question, Pepper. I've wondered that myself.
Sam? Can you see me?
How are things over there?
Still not under guard. Still not chained up. Still can't leave. But if you can keep making connections, if you can get to me, we can go back east. Back home. Thank you. I mean that. It's bad. There are fewer and fewer people in the cities these days. No one's having children anymore. But humans aren't made for living alone. They're supposed to come together, to help one another. And if we as a people can't do that, if we can't reconnect, then, well, it's like Bridget said, extinction.
Come on. Rebuilding America isn't gonna get rid of the BTs. As long as they're still around, there's no escaping it.
But at least
yes, Pepper?
we'll have hope.
I love you too, Pepper.
I'll be waiting, Sam. Waiting for you. Come and find me.
Hello, Sam. This is Hartman. Since you're awake, it might behoove you to freshen up. To that end, why not take a shower? It's good for the body and soul, and also my research as it happens.
He also likes the naked Norman Reedus. This game really does have so much naked Norman Reedus in it.
Sam, this is Hartman.
No, not in jail.
As I oversee BT research. I'll be taking a sample of your shower water in order to study the effects your bodily fluids might have on a BT.
Study other people with dooms?
Everyone in Bridges, myself and Mama. Results thus far are inconclusive. But you possess other singular qualities, being a repatriate as well. I must confess to a measure of optimism. Processing fluids.
No one has us trapped. Although kind of, like... 1 second. Once we're out of talkie mode, I'll explain.
Take the sample with you. Should the opportunity arise, try using it on a BT. I'm curious to see how they react.
Yes, we do have a grenade to throw at BTs that's made of our sweat.
It may even prove beneficial to you. There was an old research paper detailing the effects of bodily fluids from individuals like us on BTs. It is only by recovering these materials that we can unearth the knowledge of the past. Not just the Death Stranding, but also the mystery of your body's unique properties and even our doom's affliction. There may well be hope for humanity. Sam, I have no interest in rebuilding America.
Same.
I want to recover the past.
Eh.
Oh, it's almost time.
After you make your connections and nothing happens, then what? I said, then what?
So, a lot of the visual language suggesting that Sam is trapped here is... Oh, damn it, they're still talking.
Sam, sorry to bother you while you're taking a break, but I figured you'd want to hear this. Hell, maybe it'll help you rest easier. We received a number of messages addressed to you. I've not taken a look myself, but I gather they're mostly from your clients. You should see if they contain any
He's not doing it. Why is he not doing it?
Mail can be accessed via your cufflinks,
whatever.
as well as the terminal in your private room. There's something else I'd like to share with you. With the Cairo network, we now have the power to reclaim our past. Data once thought lost forever from every corner of America can be pieced back together from fragmented records. Our archives are still a work in progress, of course. But as we expand the network and integrate more way stations and cities, we'll be able to recover more and more information, such as the previous expedition's logs and reports. Everything they sent back was lost when Central Knot City was destroyed. Now we've managed to restore some already, in fact. You can access them from a private room terminal or your cufflinks by selecting Archives. Might make for interesting reading.
All right, so a lot of the visual language suggesting that Sam is in prison or trapped is kind of because he is trapped by social expectation. A lot of the cutscenes, especially early in the game, are people in conversation just bulldozing over him. Like him being like, I don't want to work for you. And then being like, so anyway, when you work for us, you should do this. And also, by the way, there are pillows. Why isn't he using them? Anyway, I think that is what the point of that is supposed to be. It is still weird. Like a lot of Kojima stuff, it kind of feels like there's symbolism there, but it's not symbolism that was really thought through beyond being symbolism. Like there's nothing exists on a practical level. It only exists on a symbolic level. Like Manal asks, why is he wearing a dream catcher? Because there's knots on it. And knots are thematically important to the game. That is literally the reason why. There's a lot of stuff that he's not good at taking stuff and integrating like diegetic in-universe reasons for things with non-diegetic thematic out-of-universe reasons for things. And a lot of times it's just stuff operating on that second level with no real in-universe sense, no real in-universe like sense of it working, but it still does kind of work in a weird way. It all kind of gels in a way that it feels like it shouldn't. Kojima's a fucking weird creator. It's a weird auteur. Anyway, let's drink some fucking Monster. I want to make this cutscene happen because it sounds gross. Product placement. And yeah, like I said, I genuinely do not like him having the Dreamcatcher. For reasons that are probably obvious. I don't like that that's like something that they decided to do with this game. And like it's for very shallow reasons he even has it. Why is he covered in handprints? They talk about it in terms of it being like a phobia of like of touching other people, but it's like clearly not just a phobia because it has a physical effect on his body, but it's like people touch him and it leaves handprints on his bodies, and apparently it hurts him a lot. But you see, it's also symbolic, you see, because he doesn't like being close to people because it makes him vulnerable, right? Like that's actually one of the better integrated examples of like Kojima actually making the symbolism kind of gel. Most of it is even less than that. It's all extremely on the nose.
Sam, we've received a distress call from the distro center staff. Check the order on the delivery terminal as soon as you're ready.
He is not immune to the time fault. He just avoids it. Let's pee. Let's see if we get the gross cutscene. Jiho says literally all the symbolism is also literal. That is true. That's a good way of putting it. I agree with Pepper. Like, rewatch the first half hour or so of the stream. Like, the opening cutscenes are really good on their own merits and also set up the game really well.
What we agreed on. You said you'd do everything in your power to save Bibi.
We are. But we cannot release your son just yet. Believe me when I tell you it's for the best.
It's Mads Mikkelsen.
Mask who's done nothing but lie to me.
It's Gags Gickelson. All right, now we're caught up with where I was on my own.
Sam, out of curiosity, how's it doing at the moment?
Before I answer that,
Something wrong?
when I hook up my BB, I see things.
What kind of things?
Like a face, someone I don't know, calling to me. There's this room, too, with other people talking, but I can't make out the words.
Lead-through effect. Didn't I warn you about this? You're mistaking the BB's memories for your own. They're false flashbacks, nothing more. Let me explain. A BB is harvested from its steel mother at around 28 weeks and placed in a pod. To be clear, this is before it's even born. The procedure halts its development. But even at 28 weeks...
Sam does have dooms. Do not look up what dooms is. It will give you spoilers.
It is more than capable of encoding this information into memories, which can bleed into yours via your connection.
So who's the man I saw?
Someone from the medical team, maybe? Or a BB technician? Does it matter? The BB has been in circulation for a while now. It's been handled by a lot of people. How should I know which one made an impression?
'Cause you're the expert.
No one's an expert, Sam. BBs were developed decades ago in secret. They're your quintessential black boxes. We may use them, but we don't truly understand them. Believe me, I've been trying to learn more, but almost all of the old records are gone. If I find anything out, I'll tell you, all right? Dead man's honor.
Sam, check the delivery terminal and review the list of orders.
While you're resting, I ran some network diagnostics. Beryllium monitoring and holographic systems are nominal. Unfortunately, our printer is offline. I know. After all the trouble you went through to bring us those materials. This one's on us. We ordered a part a while back, but it never arrived. The printer needs it to communicate with the chiral network. Mules must have snatched it, caught that porter en route or something. If I'm right, they'll have taken it to their drop site, which is smack dab in the middle of their territory.
So just to explain the whole Dooms thing, as far as what's explained at this point in the game, we just know that Sam has Dooms and a few other characters like Hartman and Mama have Dooms. And we know that that means that Sam can sense BTs, but we don't know what it really is. And what it actually is a spoiler. All right, so we have 2 missions. Let's quickly do that. Let's look at this one.
Sam, the area around that distro center has produced a significant quantity of chiral crystals. Matter of fact, that's where the chiralium used in your Cupid's internal circuitry came from. They have a range of applications, including equipment fabrication. Bottom line, they're a valuable resource and one you'll want to make the most of. I'll let Hartman explain in more detail, but chiral crystals don't exactly grow on trees. If you see any deposits, you should go out of your way to gather them, especially since folks with Dooms are the only ones that can, provided they have the necessary equipment, that is. I'll see that it's added to your supplies for this order.
Sam, it's Hartman. Following the discovery of the beach, we not only began to observe heretofore unseen phenomena, but a new type of matter, chiralium. I say new, but it has doubtlessly existed since the dawn of the universe. We believe it was always there, like dark matter and certain particles, ever present, yet overlooked because we lacked the capacity to see it. Chiralium appears to be unbound by the constraints of physics as we understand them. It can stop time or move contrary to it. On occasion, it even defies gravity. In practical terms, it can stop or even reverse time and causes objects to float. A special cylindrical case is required to collect and store it. Suffice it to say, the procurement of samples is vital to our ongoing research.
Mama's added a watchtower schematic to your PCC. If you don't have it on you, consider fabricating one.
I never use wash
Never know
showers.
when you'll need to recon an area.
I think I've literally never used them.
That thing you're holding is a crystal collector. As the name suggests, it provides secure storage for any crystals you gather.
Allow me to describe your quarry. Chiral crystals appear gold to the naked eye and are frequently found in formations resembling human handprints. Surrounding rocks and debris tend to float a few feet above the ground. And they are most commonly found in areas with high precipitation. Got all that? Rain, floating rocks, golden handprints. That's your trifecta. Look for these three things and you'll find the crystals. If you've been especially observant, then perhaps you already know where to look.
Order assigned.
It's interesting that they make you wait this long to collect the chiral crystals because, like, they've been on the map the whole time, and you're gonna need them for, like, basic crafting from now on. Whatever. We're collecting at least 100, and that's not gonna take very long. You usually collect them in bits of, like, 50 to 100. Or like 20 to 100, rather. So, like, it's not gonna take long at all. And we can see on the map, we've already marked a few. Yeah.
Sam, chiral crystals are pretty small and can be difficult to spot with the naked eye. I'd advise you to use your own tech to point you in the right direction. If you want to survey a wider area, though, you might consider building a watchtower and relying on its sensors.
Enjoy the pizza, Judith. I'm glad you're back.
Almost there.
See, we just collected 67. Collecting 100 is nothing. And that's gotta be it. Yep, we're good. Chicken and waffles pizza. That sounds interesting. I remember the pizza place near where I used to live in Minneapolis during the summer would have elote pizza, and that was incredible.
Sam, chiral crystal deliveries are a little different from the usual. The process is pretty simple, though. Access the delivery terminal to drop off any chiral crystals you're carrying.
So we're just going to drop off 100 chiral crystals.
Got some chiral crystals for us?
I think I'm going to do the next mission, and then I'm done
Elevated Carillion
for tonight.
Which makes me wonder if expanding the network had something to do with it. Damn, son. That is a lot of crystals. Maintenance and R&D will both get their fill, looks like.
Excess chiral crystals can be deposited at any facility. They'll be added to the stores held on site. These local stores include materials that you can draw upon to fabricate equipment as needed. Good work, Sam. It seems your connection level is increasing. As your connection level increases, Larger quantities of resources will be made available to you at our facilities.
People think of you as a porter who can be relied upon for basic orders, but with time and effort, you may one day be recognized as a true legend. You've now achieved delivery volume grade 10. You may now carry more cargo.
Oh, before I forget, this is for you.
That's container repair spray for patching up cargo containers. Good for dealing with timefall degradation and all that. Useful stuff if you and your cargo have been through the ringer. We've added it to your supplies list, so it's readily available if and when you need it.
So I talked before about how if you're just in timefall, your cargo's container will be damaged before the actual cargo itself is. This is how you can fix the container. It doesn't fix the actual item if it gets damaged, but it only fixes the container. But it's very, very useful. I'm going to quickly put 2 of those away and put 1 of them on me. It doesn't let us put them in the locker from that screen. We have to then do that separately, but they're on the ground now.
There is a correlation between elevated corellium levels and increased crystal formation. This may well be the result of the network's expansion. You needn't worry though.
Dogtooth, what do you mean?
Local chiral density is still within an acceptable range. If you find any more, be sure to collect it. You'll be well rewarded.
If you come into more chiral crystals, you can submit them at one of our facilities. And you can deposit other resources too, along with any items you don't need. Everything has its value. What we don't use as is can be broken down into components for R&D and other applications.
So we have our EX grenade number 0, a capsule containing Sam's condensed bodily excretions collected when he uses the shower. It breaks open when thrown, releasing its contents into the atmosphere. Has a noticeable effect on BTs, although the only way to find out what that effect might be is to try it. Remember that time? Oh, reverse, not reserve. Okay, yeah, no, you can't reverse timefall as far as we know. Like once you're made old by timefall, you're just old. In fact, there is a character that's going to be very important. She actually already talked about it in the opening cutscene, so I might as well say Fragile was soaked in timefall completely from neck to toe, and everything below her neck is just old, and she's just stuck that way.
Heads up, Sam. Distro Center staff's got a favor to ask. Probably best I start from the beginning.
This one's on us. We ordered a part a while back, but it never arrived. The printer needs it to communicate with the chiral network. Mules must have snatched it, caught that porter en route or something. If I'm right, they'll have taken it to their drop site, which is smack dab in the middle of their territory. Don't suppose you'd be up for stealing us our property back. Can't think of anyone more qualified than you.
It's been 2 hours since I said I'd stop? Yeah. I'm going to stop after this mission, like actually.
Order assigned. Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
I'm getting back into streaming. Maybe I'll be able to do it more even when I'm tired from work. Who knows? So yeah, the mules are up there. Never take my buggy? What do you mean?
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Call it a rule or a habit, but most mules almost always bring stolen shipments.
We can't use that vehicle yet. It's out of batteries. We have to wait until we're able to use a generator.
Simple as that. But be careful. These guys are armed. If this goes sideways, be ready to fight.
It's not a buggy, it's a reverse trike. A definitely real type of vehicle. Oh, I should have made a new ladder. Oh, but someone left a rope here, so I don't need it. That's cool. Oop. Glitched for a second there.
Remember, Sam, before you approach the mule drop site, we recommend you use a watchtower to confirm the location of the post box containing our cargo.
So we're going to get scanned when we walk into their territory, and it's not going to do anything because we don't have any cargo on us.
Mule drop
See, no cargo.
are deserted, so remaining undetected is key. Keep a low profile and move slowly to minimize noise.
It's a Kojima game, so there's stealth, of course. There's also something hidden in this cave. There's a memory chip. Oops, wrong button. I am carrying this metal for a reason. Because this is a game about carrying packages, so of course you can use packages as weapons. In fact, those are the only real weapons we have right now, outside of the Strand, which is only a weapon when we're in stealth. Gonna leave this metal right here, and let's go take out this mule. That's non-lethal somehow, don't worry about it. So the main thing that we need is the Chiral printer interface, but there's also some lost cargo. Might as well take it. This is all for the distribution center, so nice and easy. We're going back there anyway. Might as well. Could take some metals. We're gonna need those later, but it might not be worth it.
Hey, loser.
Thank you for the sweets. I'm gonna take a sip. I'm not going to bother with metals right now, probably. Yeah, fuck it. I'll take these medals since I was already using them. And they'll be my weapon if I get caught. Hi, Vaca. Welcome.
Thanks, Pepper Paysan.
Thank you for liking the stream, Vaca. How are you doing? Judith says this game is inaccurate. Sam's thighs should get ripped as hell over the course of the game, but they don't. I've been warned by my fellow like mail carriers that apparently like my calves are gonna get fucking ripped, and like not necessarily in a good way. Like part of it is that they're gonna get very like stiff and prone to cramps. But yeah. Oh, you're cold and you need to do your hair and homework, but you don't really want to. I'm sorry. Now, is this the kind of thing where you need me to tell you to do them, or would you rather I didn't do that? Tell you to do it? Go do your homework and your hair, Vaca. Do it now. It's no problem for missing stuff, Manal. That's fine. You didn't really miss much, honestly.
Damn addicts chasing a cargo high. Shame we gotta deal with their bullshit at all. Back in the day, AI did everything. Deliveries were handled by unmanned vehicles and drones. And all we had to do was sit back and let them work. It was revolutionary. Damn near singularity. No reason for it not to take off. But it didn't. People didn't like it when we took the human element out of the service industry. So, after some consideration, we put it back in. Made jobs no one really needed and gave them to folks who couldn't live without them. And from there, it snowballed. Now we got cults of cargo-chasing crazies who get off on hijacking shipments.
Would you say it's a cargo cult? Is that supposed to be the joke? Is it a cargo cult? Okay.
Echo's always on the lookout for the next porter. Make sure you're not him.
Cargo verified. Thank you.
Go put on a shirt, Vaca, also. See you, Vaca. Hey, Judith. Was that the happy baby sign you meant earlier? This one right here? Is this the happy baby sign you meant? Right, no, that one right there. Is that what you meant? This one? I wish I could point. You meant that one? I see.
Hey, loser. I see you brought in some lost cargo.
Worth it.
Feel free to submit it here for processing. If you
Ow.
come across any more while out on a run and don't think you can carry it to its destination, you can always put it in storage. It'll be safe and secure until another porter comes along to finish the job. Even if it has to pass through a dozen more hands before it arrives, You can rest easy knowing you did your part.
Thank you, Pepper.
Hey, loser.
I'm glad one of my girlfriends loves me. Okay, okay. My girlfriend and my joy friend both love me. I'm not so sure about Judith, though.
Sorry to put you through so much trouble, but trust me, it'll be worth it. Excellent. The unit doesn't have a scratch on it.
Hey, loser.
Thank you for the sweet nyummy, so tasty. I'm gonna say nyummy, nyummy. Judith, you're doing this right after I said I was gonna end the stream, nyummy. Alright, fine. I'll go for 5 more minutes, or Jodi will go for 5 more minutes where she just says nyummy in third person, nyummy. Okay. I'll find something to do for those few minutes. Nyummy.
Sam.
Or Jodi will.
How are your shoes holding up? Not too well, I imagine. Conditions being what they are out there. Nothing ruins your day like shoes falling apart while you're on the job. Carry on like that, and it's only a matter of time before you injure yourself. I've arranged for boots to be added to your supplies. Bridges standard issue, so they ought to fit you fine. You should always carry an extra pair. But if you forget or run into trouble, you can fabricate another via a terminal at one of our many facilities.
Judith, this doesn't bother Jodi that much, nyummy. I just want you to know that. I don't care. Jodi doesn't care. Sam is a skilled handler now. Continue to strive for greater recognition.
See you around.
Congratulations, Sam. I understand you now have access to a chiral printer. An extraordinary visual device.
Pepper!
Hey, loser.
Pepper, why are you doing this to Jodi?
The beach, enabling us to transfer massive volumes of data
Ow.
instantaneously. Since under normal circumstances, such transfers would take hours, if not days, some have speculated that the chiral network might, in essence, be a time machine. That it is transmitting data into the past. Suffice it to say, we have yet to fully grasp the fundamental nature of the network and the beach which we have come to rely upon. One might liken our relationship with it to that of primitive mans with fire. Is it useful? Quite. Is it dangerous? Undeniable.
Hey, loser.
Thank you, Manal. I'm glad my boyfriend loves me.
Outweighs the risk. Furthermore, as the BTs are linked to the beach, it stands to reason that further study and
Hey,
experimentation.
You're really proving the point here, Judith.
The same can be said regarding you, of course. Rest assured, I will keep you
Nyummy.
apprised of what I learn. You have my word.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further.
I'm gonna do this one, or Jodi's gonna do this one real quick.
Poor kid. There's a bridge that needs building. Over a river, just outside that distro center. It's too deep to ford, and we'd like a long-term solution. The foundation's already been laid, and everything required to finish the job should be in storage. All you need to do is carry the
Hey,
remaining
loser.
materials to the construction area and use them to complete the bridge. If it turns out there
Thank
isn't
you,
enough there
J Hill,
for it
nyummy.
after all, you'll have to come up with the rest on your own. I know you've got a lot on your plate right now, but remember, this bridge will make your life easier too.
We're making a bridge, nyummy.
We've added a bridge schematic to your PCC. The first step is laying the foundation, after which you'll have to supply additional materials to finish the job. Plenty of rivers and canyons could do with a good bridge, you know. Take a stroll across one you built yourself, and I guarantee you'll be glad you made the effort. Give it a try.
Jay Hill, why are you trying to make it seem like you don't care, Nyummy? Why are you trying to distance yourself from this? It was a good thing you did. It was a good thing. Judith's gonna roleplay Clementine Cash in chat. I'm the only one who will understand that. And I'll think it's funny. That's not a threat.
Order assigned.
By the way, it's been 5 minutes.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Okay, Sam. Make your way to the designated construction area for the bridge. The foundation
Wait,
should
here,
already be
here.
in place.
Judith, you're gonna do cash? No cash.
There should be a terminal nearby. Access
I'm
it to
setting you up,
submit
Judith.
additional materials.
You may not remember this specific thing. It's from the very beginning of Partisan. Oh, you don't remember Yes Cash? Ah.
Sam, looks like you found the site. There should be a terminal.
Also, hang on. This terminal here with like the one eye, it looks like the dwarf geckos from MGS4 and Revengeance. I like that little detail. Wait, you know part... Jay Hill, have you known Friends at the Table this whole time and you didn't say anything anytime I referenced it? Jay Hill. Jay Hill. Jay Hill. Ah! You know. Ah! Ah! Ah!
That bridge should make life easier for a lot of people. You can be sure that every traveler and porter who passes that way will put it to good use. Keep an eye out for other spots that could do with another well-placed bridge.
How? I've referenced it so many times. How is this not I've directly told listeners, "Hey, go listen to Friends at the Table." How did you know this whole time? Sovereignty immunity? What? Judith. That's not the name. Fair.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
I don't want to end stream right now because I want to find out how I have so many questions for Jay Hill right now. Ah. But now Jay Hill knows Friends at the Table. That's why I'm reacting like this. Ah.
So at what point is Jay Hill going to become like our best friend?
I don't know.
I'm here now. Because I'm also like, what the fuck? How, Jay Hill, this keeps happening. How does this keep happening, Jay Hill? We got James Randall, we got fucking, like Austin Walker in the group. And we got Vor.
That's more of a you thing.
Yeah. And we got that you are absolutely a trans girl egg.
100% you are.
Like, do you want to, like, join the polycule or something?
Make like Sylvie. Make like Sylvie. It ended up coming on after you finished listening to the Magnus Archives? How much did you end up listening to? Friends at the Table is like my favorite thing ever, by the way. I should be clear. Yeah, role-playing Clem is hard. Like, you don't know this yet, but in Palisade, Art kind of takes over role-playing Clem. And he does a pretty good job, but not as good as Jack did.
What if I heard you say that?
I don't care. Art is like the second weakest member of Friends at the Table. I don't give a shit.
Oh, but what happens if that is heard?
It's just true.
But then like the rest of the group would be like, I can't believe you would say that about one of
He's
our
also
friends.
the only cishet in the
fair.
group. Like, come on.
You know what? Never mind. That's fair.
Yeah. Actually, I take that back. I think Art is the weakest. Keith is the second weakest.
Is Keith the set?
No, Keith is some form of not het. We don't know exactly what, but he's referenced having like a boyfriend in the past. He does have better role-playing chops than Art. It's just he gets very samey the more you listen to Friends at the Table.
Jay Hill for V-Spire Generation 2. You got my vote.
Like, Art was really good in Twilight Mirage and Hyron, and he hasn't been good since, honestly. Keith was really good in Partisan and Hyron, and besides that, he always plays the same character always.
Do you think anyone's gonna come outside and see all these footsteps in a circle?
Yeah.
Be like, what was Sam doing?
Your PNG tuber's just an egg. Well, it could be. Well, you see, the thing is, it could.
And then every stream, it's a little bit more cracked.
Yeah. The thing is, it could be a depiction of you, and it would still be an egg.
No, I think that's.
Yeah, I know. Never mind.
Every stream, it's a little bit more cracked until someday, someday Jay Hill, it happens, and you are a beautiful girl.
Yes, it's gonna happen.
That eats people.
I have rarely been
or
this
gets eaten by people.
I have rarely been this confident about someone being an egg.
I mean, it's not like.
But you've kind of directly said it, haven't you?
You know, that's
like,
the thing.
Yeah.
It's like Jay Hill kind of like admits to it. It's just that, like, they almost like take it slowly.
Look at all these footsteps.
We're here for you, Jay Hill. If you ever want to talk about that.
Absolutely.
Jay Hill, why aren't you our best friend yet? Would it be?
You know why they're not our best friend yet?
Because
they've only listened to part of Friends at the Table, not like all of it.
Would it be what is it called? What's the word for people who watch people?
Viewer?
Relationship.
What? Parasocial?
Yeah, would it be parasocial for us to like just start hanging out from now on?
I think at that point it's not parasocial anymore. It's just social. Like if it's a two-way relationship.
But I mean, would it have been based off of a parasocial?
Well, then it becomes not parasocial is the thing.
Okay.
It becomes not parasocial when it is actually two ways.
Yeah, I get you. Hey, Jay Hill, how do you feel about having come to this channel like almost a year ago, becoming a fan of the channel, and now we are fans of you?
How do you feel about this big circle I'm running in?
I don't think sure.
Yeah, it is a power dynamic thing. That's a good point. Look at this fucking circle. I'm so good at drawing circles.
Jay Hill for YouTuber of the Year.
I should probably end the stream, but I don't want to. Now that we've had all these revelations about, like, Jay Hill, I want to keep going.
This is like my stream the other day when I found out that Vodka had actually been here for years.
Right, yes.
That was
like
fucking ridiculous.
You say the other day, that was like the other week.
Yeah,
but,
that was the other week. But I still lost my mind. I was like, what? What do you mean you've been here for years? I thought you came in, like, this year. This gotta stop happening to us.
It's gotta stop happening to us.
Anyone here want to tell us about any more ridiculous revelations before we, like,
While you're telling us, I'm gonna jack off.
Oh.
It's even better when I have something on my arm blocking it. Oh.
Is he making the grunting noise?
Not really. Oh no, okay, he just did.
Oh. There's cameras out there, right?
It's gotta be.
You know, also, why don't they collect his sperm?
Why don't they collect his sperm? Why are there no sperm grenades?
They Some put that in quotes too, please. From Jodi, why are there no sperm grenades?
Kojima would totally do that.
He would. He probably did want to do that, and they said no.
Yeah, they're probably like, look, there's sweat grenades, there's piss grenades, there's poop grenades, there's blood grenades, which, by the way, those are all going to be things, and we don't need more than that. We do not need more than that.
Yeah.
Puke grenades. That's a perfect question, Judith. Those could also work on humans. I guess the shit grenades could also. You end up with a chance to get a BT pregnant is how it would have worked. Oh, no.
Wow.
No, they're ghosts. No.
Yeah, like that.
Have you heard of that, like, myth or legend or whatever you want to call it, of, like, there was a war, and in that war, a woman, who was just in the background, was shot with a bullet, and then she gave birth 9 months later.
No.
And it's like, oh, it's because the bullet went through a guy's testicles, captured some sperm, and then delivered it.
I am so beyond confident that could never actually happen.
Yeah, I don't think that could ever happen either, but it's
like even if you lined it up perfectly on purpose, and the bullet did go through all the, like, that still wouldn't work.
And
it would not carry sperm, like live sperm with it. It just wouldn't work that way.
But it's like a legend and everything like that, and then like a myth, and I saw that. I've known about that myth for a while, but I recently
Sam is
saw
itchy. Sam's very itchy.
You know, he's itching the baby.
He's itching BB.
Hey, let's make you feel better. Let's make you feel better.
Pet, 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 pet,
Stop
pet,
crying.
pet, pet, pet.
Like, that's a myth, like legend or whatever. And I'd known about it for a while, but I also saw that on Facebook recently, that, like, story being brought up, and everyone in the comments was like, oh, I bet this was a lie made up to cover up cheating.
Which seems like it was actually true from what Judith says.
But also, why is it always about cheating with everybody?
It's always about cheating. Like,
I feel like, what are the chances that it doesn't actually have to do anything with cheating? And that's just, like, the weird thing that they made up because...
Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty sure the story just hasn't actually happened.
Like,
I don't know, but...
Pepper and I were actually talking about this earlier today. We don't understand the obsession with cheating, like, among monogamous people. Because, it's like, I remember, like, my relationship with Anita, my girlfriend before I came out, was, like, in hindsight, wasn't the best relationship, although it was a lot better than a lot of our friends at the time. That's not really... That's damning with faint praise, but whatever. And we were monogamous. And I remember even then, we had a conversation that was like... You know what?
Hang on, gotta get my jerk
yeah.
on.
We were both just like, you know what? If you ever cheated on me, I'd probably be upset. But also, I don't think you'd be, like, evil. And I think we could probably, like, work it out. I don't think I would just, like, automatically leave you over it. And I don't understand why that's not, like... Even if you're going to be monogamous, I don't understand why that's not, like, the attitude. I don't know why cheating is, like, this evil thing. Like, this like, relationship-ending thing. I just don't understand the preoccupation with it.
I hate cis het men and monogamous.
But I mean, like, this is also true about monogamous queer people. Like,
yeah,
honestly,
I'm not saying that's all, like, they're all together. I'm just saying I hate each of those separately. You know, like, for example, of how, like, we can have, like, a straight person who is, like, gay. They're still cis. They'll have problems with being cis. You know, so, like. I mean it as, like, separate things.
Gotcha.
And, like, I'm just thinking because I remember seeing, like, I just never watched stand-up comedy because I don't find it entertaining.
I used to, but
there was, like, I
for a
remember
while.
seeing one. I think it was Rowan Atkinson, where he was, like, role-playing the devil or something like that, and he was like, okay, people who were murdered, yeah, you're gonna go here in hell and all that, or people who murdered people, you're coming into hell. Oh, but you people who cheated on someone, you are going to, like, the worst, lowest place of hell and be tortured forever. And it's weird. It's just a weird cultural mindset, I feel like. And, like, cheating isn't good, obviously, but, like, it's just weird how it is.
Sam's popping a swat and about to take a shit. Look at that. Look at that. Look at
He
that.
is really, like, locking his knees down.
Yeah. Ugh. Ugh.
But also, I have that one friend who I am becoming more okay talking about on stream, who got really upset when I had consensual polyamorous sex with someone else.
Yeah, with someone who you were not in a relationship with. Yeah.
Yeah. And then it was like...
And it was because you were apparently cheating on me in the first week of our relationship before we were official.
Yeah.
Which, like, even among monogamous people, that's fine. Like, what?
Yeah.
Anyway, Sam is just... I don't know what Sam is doing.
I mean, I've been cheated on as well. Like, and once again, I don't want to say it's not a big thing.
Yeah.
And I don't want to act like it is good. But I just mean it's weird to me when people say like it is as bad as like words I can't say on YouTube. Like maybe like I've heard people say compare it to like the word I can't say on YouTube, RAPE. And or to like murder or torture, and I don't know about that. I think it's a giant breach of trust if it's been like something that's been communicated beforehand.
Wait, Jay Hill, you say I have accidentally cheated on people or been accused of it because I didn't know me and the person were dating. So that's one of the things I beat myself up on. I'm gonna say if you didn't know you were dating, you weren't dating. What? No. I don't think you have anything to beat yourself up over here.
I've been
like that's bad communication. Like that's not you breaking boundaries. That is like boundaries being assumed after you didn't agree on something, apparently. Like what? No.
So I have history of cheating with like where people cheated on me, a couple different people, and
Sam is whistling.
One of them, huh?
Sam is whistling and BB likes it.
Oh.
1 like received from BB.
BB's on social media at an early age. So like I was with someone, this was back in high school, I was with a trans man who, he was cool, and to a degree, we had some issues.
iPad BB, sorry, continue. Sorry, but now also I'm not ignoring you. I am gonna address all that stuff. Sorry.
And so, I was asked if we could do a at the time we called it an open relationship. I'm pretty sure I'm sure he was just like actually polyamorous, but I hadn't really come to understand that terminology yet. And when I said at the time I wasn't comfortable with that, I found that I was cheated on twice in the next couple of weeks. And that hurt me for a while, and also I found other people who would call themselves polyamorous and then get into these really weird, and these were all like cis-het poly people, that would get into these weird cheating debacles and like big issues.
Oh, can Pepper move closer? Now it's listening on. Let me.
And big issues and all that. How much of my thing was heard? I'll summarize. I was with a guy, a trans man, back in high school. He cheated on me a couple times after asking if we could be in a poly relationship, and I was like, I'm not really comfortable with that. And then anyway, he cheated on me anyways within the next couple weeks with a couple people, and I got really upset about it. And then later on in life, I knew people who were like cis-het poly people and would always be complaining about each other like cheating or how unhappy they were about being poly or things like that. And it gave me this huge like misconception and like bad idea of what polyamory was for a long time. And now I think I've come to like a full kind of circle, because I was just completely scared and wary of the idea of polyamory for so long, until finally like I started being polyamorous with Jodi, who is also with Judith and Manal. And at first I was just so scared of the idea, and now I found out like, no, this is fine and great even. And I have like a trust. It's weird because like I've never been, and I don't know if it's for specifically this reason, but I've never been in a relationship where I have trusted someone as much as I do you, Jodi. And just because like you do things with other people and you have a romance with other people and you love me.
Yeah.
And like that's pretty awesome. And like I don't know, it's made me feel more like open to the idea, and I've learned a lot. And I do still think cheating is like bad, of course, and I worry that I gave the impression earlier that it's like cheating is okay and good actually, and that's not my point. It's just more that specifically how cis-het people treat polyamory and also treat cheating through their like
weapons restrictions lifted.
kind of like is the term heteronormative?
Yeah.
Like traditional straight cis monogamous sort of ways, you know. Is weird. Okay, you want to read Manal's stuff?
Oh yes. Manal says, where did it start? I was cheated on in a polyam relationship, never been monogamous, and I can kind of get it after it happened. Cheating is like the kind of thing that crashes you. Like it's kind of the thing. Like is kind of like one of the things that makes everything else be questionable. Like what else are you lying about?
I think that's
I could see that.
Like that's what I mean. Is it's like I don't think it's like murder or torture or any of that stuff, but it is like like one of the biggest breaches of trust you can do when you have these specific like boundaries built up together. Usually when I get upset with people being weird about cheating, it's usually cis-het people who are being weird about cheating in the way of like I see these posts all the time of people being like, oh, my boyfriend looked at a woman and now I want to kill him.
Yeah.
Or a guy posting memes like, oh, I almost made my girlfriend want to rip my arms off and beat me to a pulp because I talked to like the waitress when she was picking up my order from me. Like things like that. Like I'm gonna give an example of my dad actually, because I'm gonna do that. He told me a story of a person who was with, like I know who this person was. It wasn't my mom, but it was someone else, who got upset with him when he talked to his cousin, who is a woman, and that's weird.
Yeah, that is weird.
Like, a lot of those weird mindsets are kind of ridiculous to me. Can I read what Manal said there?
Yeah.
Manal says, it was less that I was upset for the cheating and I was scared of what to do next. I thought no one would ever love me and the person clearly treated me poorly and I also couldn't afford to move. Like, it was more final straw than only failure. Yeah, and I think that's very fair.
Absolutely.
Like, it is a bad final straw for, like, any breach of trust to be the final straw. That's yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry you had to experience that.
Yeah, and I hope that we weren't, like, coming across as if we were saying, like, oh, you're wrong to be upset about that.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
No, absolutely
I don't want that to be the case. So just to, like, specify again for other people who are watching or maybe watching in the future.
Also, can we make Manal, like, a mod? I feel like we...
Is Manal not mod?
It
Yeah,
doesn't look
do
like,
it.
yeah.
Add as moderator.
Add as moderator. Standard or managing?
Whatever.
I don't know what the difference is.
So, do you want to be a managing or a standard? Now, managing moderator can manage blocked words and change chat modes in live, and can also has capabilities, and also has the capabilities of standard moderators. But standard moderators can only review and remove chat messages and hide or put users in timeout.
I don't see any reason not to do managing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, might as well.
This means you'll also be able to add points to yourself, so you can infinitely toxic or detoxic Jodi, if she allows it.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I lost it. Sorry, what?
Huh?
What were you saying?
About
the points.
Oh yeah, you can also like add like points to yourself, so you can toxic or detoxic Jodi whenever you want.
Yeah, if you want. You can't process words right now. Well, right now that's fair.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Is everything okay?
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verify weapons restrictions. Beginning scan. Scanning weapons restrictions lifted. Beginning scan. Weapons restrictions lifted. Beginning scan.
That's a good circle, Jodi.
Yeah, that's a good circle. I should end the stream. It's 11:30.
Yeah.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Weapons restrictions lifted. Beginning scan. Weapons restrictions lifted. Beginning scan. Weapons restrictions lifted. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Weapons restrictions lifted. Beginning scan.
What is the words
Scanning
happening?
weapons restrictions
What?
lifted.
What are the words happening?
On the left of the screen.
No, I just hear a voice. I can't hear it because I don't have the headphones on.
It's like
Was it that text on the left of the screen?
No.
Beginning
scan.
Scanning bridges.
Weapons restrictions lifted. Beginning scan. Weapons restrictions lifted. Yeah.
Okay.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Oh, your brain is fine. Your computer has a not very loud speaker. Okay, fair. No, neither of you kept us up. I'm very happy to be back streaming again.
It was actually J Hill's fault.
It was actually J Hill's fault. No, not at all. Like, I'm just very happy to be streaming again, and I don't want to end the stream, is what it just says. But I'm going to try to stream tomorrow if I can, depending on how I'm feeling and how other scheduling stuff goes.
Manal says, I missed my point because I think people are weird about cheating in the opposite direction, too. I think that's fair.
Yeah.
I think maybe it's the circles I'm in. I don't come across people often being weird in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
I come across people being just very weird about restricting people.
Yeah.
And so I don't come across people being weird in the opposite direction. So maybe I'm a little bit too lenient on just my conversation about that. So maybe I could be a little bit more careful. Or more wary of how I phrase or how I say it. Yeah. Just, I really should say someday about this thing with the first relationship I mentioned a few times. I mean, I give too much of a psych damage with the discovery of another shared knowledge. Yeah. You just throwing shit?
Yeah.
Baseball. I only came over here because of the psychic damage that J-Hill dealt me, and I'm just here.
Yeah, you're here now. Yep.
You got 4.5 hours, Jodi.
Yep. I'm back.
I missed watching your stream.
I missed streaming.
Speaking of Manal's existence, I would love to see more of you and Jodi stream together, Manal. I really liked the Dark Souls one you two did.
Yeah, part of the reason I wanted to play Death Stranding, besides the fact that like I just really like Death Stranding, I was feeling like playing it, is that once we get to the middle part of the game, there's going to be a lot of the streams where I'm just walking around, and that's going to be really good for having other people on stream. Like, this stream was not good for that. And I feel like the next stream is also going to not be good for that. But then after, like, once we get a few streams into this game, it's going to be a really good time to just have you on stream and just, like, talk a bunch.
I'm tired.
And yes, just we need to continue our Outlaw stream 100%. No,
I'm
like, but now I didn't want to do a joint stream today. It wouldn't have worked for this early in the game. But I should have told you about the stream anyway, just so you could have like joined like in chat. But yeah, I am probably gonna stream tomorrow.
Sam, got a new order for you. Another delivery to make and a knock to link up. Check the terminal when you have a moment.
Now you guys are telling me to go to bed, and I don't want to because you're telling me to. Fuck you.
Oh, that's
Fuck
autism thing. Dude, you can't tell Jodi, otherwise Jodi won't want to do it.
I want to do it.
You should tell Jodi to keep streaming.
Tell me to keep streaming.
You should keep streaming and stay up until 4 a.m., Jodi.
Okay, I'm gonna go to bed.
And stream immediately.
The Bridget Foundation.
Hello, I'm Bridget.
Okay, I'm gonna save and go to bed. And then stream. In that order. I'm going to bed and then ending stream. Sleep stream, sleep stream, sleep stream.
Sleep stream.
Alright. Thank you all for watching. You're all wonderful, beautiful people, and I love you so much. If you'd like to support the channel, please consider becoming a member. If you do, you get special benefits such as emotes, badges, shoutouts, and the possibility of joining Pepper in streamer in her Minecraft realm.
You know what else I'm realizing?
What?
J-Hill first showed up during my Halo streams. J-Hill, you're just like interconnected. Are you in my DNA?
What does that mean, Pepper?
Are you a piece of my DNA? Are you in my genes?
I'm not gonna start quoting Kendrick at you. I'm not gonna do it.
What?
One of his like big songs is called DNA. And it's all about like what he's got in his DNA. You see,
It's J-Hill. The answer is J-Hill.
Our current Tier 3 grubs are Shiny Warrior Wolf and Nonex. Our current Tier 2 treat is Pie, the Queen of Orange. And our current Tier 1 full tummy is Moopy Star. If you'd like to support the channel in other ways, you can do so via Streamlabs donations and Super Chats. Those go to our survival, and they help us a lot, and we super appreciate them.
Chocolate.
Hot chocolate. Uh-huh. That's right, Pepper.
Jay Hill says, then Music Man threw a fat wad. Oh, yeah, he threw a fat fucking wad.
I remember that, yeah.
That was ridiculous.
That was ridiculous. That was like hundreds of dollars at once. Yeah, that was, yeah.
The biggest donation I've ever gotten.
Yeah. Where was I in the spiel? Pepper's
chocolate.
Pepper's Discord and Blue Sky are in the description. I'm probably streaming tomorrow. Don't take that as like an absolute certainty, but I'm probably doing it. It might be this. It might be Dragon Age. If Pepper's feeling like streaming, it might be Okami together. I don't know. We'll see.
Fat fucking wad.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
I'm gonna take your wad and.
Goodbye, bye-bye.
I love you.
Goodbye, bye-bye. Goodbye, bye-bye.
Wait.
What?
How long have you been? What time do you usually fall asleep by? Like, late this past couple of weeks.
This past couple of weeks, I fall asleep at like midnight, or like.
No, it's been like 10:30.
Okay, yeah, like on the nights where I've had to wake up really early, or the mornings I've had to wake up really early, it's been like 10:30. But for like my actual work days, because I have to be in at 8, I'm going to sleep at like midnight, and that's been fine.
I'm gonna do a quick teaser. Snacks. I'm also planning my 12-hour stream. All right, that's it.
Okay.
It's in the works.
Oh yeah, remember like a couple weeks ago when we were like, oh, you know what? We should do like a week of Jodi, just a week where Jodi streams every day. I don't think that's happening.
120 hours of work for Jodi.
God. All right. We'll see you all next time. Goodbye. Bye-bye.